Welcome to day 2 of Doc's Sinister Showcase Season 4, where this isn't just summer ball, this is a platform, a battleground, a statement. This particular showcase is where players have the opportunity to get a launch pad and gain significant traction in their prep or college careers. With momentum on the line, these next 3 games will be sure to reshape narratives before the season starts. I'm JJP alongside my broadcast partner here in NOLA, the one and only Rick Blaze. Rick, how are you and what are you looking forward to in this Thursday tussle of SimWorld Prep and SimWorld U Summer participants?
JJP, well, first of all, I'm looking forward to finishing up these beignets I have next to me. They're very scrumptious and delicious, by the way. But I'm always having, it's always a good time at NOLA. I'm glad to see, I want to see some of this talent, some SWU talent, as well as some prep basketball talent, some guys who are looking to make their debut in SWU in this next upcoming season. So a lot of good talent on the court tonight. We got a lot of good games slated tonight as well.
All right, let's go over these rosters. In green, Team 3, they have Justin Zhang, Garrett Hart, Tyree Wells, Rip Akire, and Jay Midoriya. And in yellow, Team 1, Jordan Scott, Brendan Gaucher, KJ Hills, Cam Jones, and Mark Chisholm. And so how did we get here? Yesterday, Team 1 defeated Team 2 69-59, and Team 3 defeated Team 4 67-56. Shot clock winding down, and there's an and one.
And one.
It is scored.
To start us off right.
Yep, indeed. That is Gaucher headed to the line, fouled by Akire. So excellent drive there. And a little bit more on Brendan Gaucher, Decatur, Georgia product. Blend of showmanship, toughness, and control.
And very, very active player in the community as well. So you want to always get those guys credit who, you know, it's good to put the game with the name, with the face, with the everything in time. So good, best of luck to that young man and his team tonight.
Now going up is Hart. Chisholm coming up with the rebound. And so Jordan Scott running the point here on this possession. Hills right in the paint. Another score for Team Yellow. So 5-0 lead Team Green. Rick Blaze, what do you want to see from them here in these next couple minutes?
Well, you know, the guy with the ball, Hart, you want to see him shoot the ball a little bit. I want to see they got a lot of talent. You got Midori, you got Zane, you got some guys. But what I noticed, JJP, and you can let me know if you feel differently, I feel like the SWU guys, the guys that's already playing college ball, I think in these tournaments, they kind of been on cruise control a little bit. I think a few of them might, not saying that they're not playing hard. I'm just saying this has been a showcase more so for the prep talent coming to the SW and the prep talent making a name for themselves more so than the SWU players overall.
So, in your view, what would be the best way to motivate these guys who are kind of in cruise control? I know they're not in a setting that's familiar with them. No one in the crowd except scouts at the moment. So how do you come up with, motivate them as quick as possible to get going and accelerate their development?
Actually, I think it's fine as is, to be honest with you. I think, for a lot of these SWU guys, they're playing in the system already, so they're used to playing in that system. We kind of already know what they can do. But for these prep players, they get a chance to kind of pull out their measuring stick to see how they measure up against each other and against some of the SW talent. So I didn't find it a bad thing per se. I'm just pointing out something that I noticed.
All right, Jordan Scott with the ball here. Rip Akire was able to get a 2-pointer for the first points for Team Green, and now Team Yellow. Brendan Gaucher, nice start to this semifinal game. Winner moves on to the final later on. And now Team Green trying to respond down 6. Rolls over to Jay Midoriya. Now Justin Zhang.
I think Big Tyree Wells has the advantage. Yes, he has the advantage all night downloading that matchup if he wants to take advantage of that.
Right on cue, Tyree Wells, the 6'11" athletic marvel from Baton Rouge, not too far from here, able to put up points. It's now 8-4. Brendan Gaucher.
Yeah, he's feeling a little something, JP.
Channeling that Jokic shot for him, able to get enough of that arc on it. Team Yellow up 10-4. And fairly, I wouldn't say a quick pace, but like a medium-type pace going on at the moment. I think Team Green kind of slowing things down to get set. And here's once again a Tyree Wells, a little bit of a body type mismatch. He was going up against Brendan Gaucher.
I call him the ultimate driving machine. You get that big fella in the paint, baby. TMW is going to score 9 times out of 10.
Now KJ Hills on the other side. He had the basket open, goes for the jumper instead. I guess he wanted reps on that jumper, but misses. Totally whiffed there. And now Team Green in transition. Garrett Hart, Jay Midoriya, and Justin Zhang in the paint. His jumper is through.
Tough shot.
Team Green now with some of that momentum catching up to yellow. Brendan Gaucher with points so far on the board. Cam Jones, we haven't heard much from him in these first few minutes. Looking to get going, but Gaucher.
Got the hot hand so far, Gaucher does. Let's see if we pull it up.
He's got confidence, but goes out to Mark Chisholm. Gaucher back with the ball with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Brendan.
Pull him, baby. Oh, he hot,
baby. Akire on that jumper.
He hot.
Wow. So Gaucher with the score, Team Green.
He's a hot boy.
Yep, Brendan Gaucher, a little more on him. He models his game after T-Mac, Mello, and Penny. I'm guessing Penny Hardaway, but adds his own Eastside Atlanta swagger. Ball is tipped, and Jordan Scott with the ball. Gaucher, you see him. He wants the ball. He wanted the ball, but Scott a little bit impeded. Yeah, here we go with Gaucher. Up against Garrett Hart, and Hart able to come up with the rebound.
Good defense by Hart.
What do you think about Gaucher leading the charge here these past few minutes, Rick Blaze?
I like it. I like it a lot. Again, these guys have a lot that they're playing for. A lot of pride on the line, especially these young prep players. So scouts in the building. They trying to get. They trying to put their best foot forward. JJP.
I feel like it's a right opportune time to get going at the start of the game when the scouts are most peeled on these players. I mean, they are peeled throughout most of the game, but at the start of the game, first impressions, they're really important when it comes to basketball.
They're important when it comes to everything. Well, we can't do it without you, JJP. Tell them about it.
Oh yeah, we can't do this without you. SimWorld isn't just a game, it's a whole experience. And if you're not tapped into the Media Feed channel Discord, you're missing out on a ton of content. And what we want you to do, users who are watching the stream right now, share the link to our Discord server, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops, and share that Media Feed, share the content, screenshot it, share it to your story, your social media. We want everyone to know what is going on right now with our off-season content, our tournaments here, showcases. This is Doc Sinister Showcase Season 4. At the moment, Team Yellow is up 12-10.
Caring is caring.
Definitely. Sharing is caring. And we're live on YouTube. Share the link to the stream as well. And right now, it is a back and forth affair as Mark Chisholm is ready for the inbound. We'll see if anyone other than Gaucher attempts the bucket. So once again, this Team Yellow consisting of Jordan Scott, Brendan Gaucher, KJ Hills, Cam Jones, Mark Chisholm. Cam Jones and Mark Chisholm representing SimWorld U. Jones representing SMU, and Chisholm representing Syracuse. And the other three, Scott, Gaucher, and Hills in SimWorld Prep. Here's Gaucher again. No good. Tyree Wells is there for the rebound.
And both SMU and Chisholm, Syracuse have made a splash this offseason, right? SMU picked up some guys, and not speaking of a splash, they're going to dunk. SMU picked up some guys, and Chisholm went ahead and transferred to Syracuse. So there's been both players are looking to have a really good season with their revamped teams this year.
Got two programs to keep an eye out on this upcoming SimWorld U season: SMU and Syracuse. How will they do? Syracuse struggled mightily last season. SMU was in the Hoops Area tournament, and that
Miley's being nice. Miley's been really nice.
Absolutely. Now Team Green over to Midoriya, 12-12 the score. Roughly a minute left in the first quarter. Yes, we're playing quarters here. Garrett Hart stepping back. Could not make it from close range, but Tyree Wells with the putback. So now Team Green with their first lead.
The ultimate driving machine.
Tyree Wells. How about that? Representing Georgia Tech, high stakes hammer. Always bets on himself. Here is Team Yellow with Cam Jones with the ball.
And I got Tyree Wells, my early favorite for freshman of the year next year, this upcoming season, SimWorld. So we'll see.
He'll look good in the Georgia Tech colors as Gaucher tries up for another attempt. No good. Midoriya now in transition. Jay Midoriya going to play for Jackson State this upcoming season. Wells with the ball, turns, and off the front rim. Team Yellow now looking to tie up before the quarter ends, or take the lead, in fact. Jordan Scott over to Cam Jones. Cam Jones, thinking of what he'll do, go to Gaucher, who's been fairly reliable. Brendan Gaucher hits it to tie the game.
He busting.
Last second heave from Midoriya, no good. And that we've reached the end of the first quarter. We're all tied up 14-14 in this Docs Sinister Showcase semifinal matchup.
See the game, be the game.
Zazu condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Tune in to No Missed Calls after every live stream, where you can hear unfiltered analysis of what went down.
Mom gave you a whole bag of Doritos just because your fish died? Here, boy, I won't hurt you. Bath time.
Billy, are you sharing those Doritos like I asked you to?
She's okay.
Back here at the Little Louisiana Sportsplex in New Orleans, Louisiana. JJT and Rick Blaze on the call to start this second quarter. We want to thank Lil Wayne for lending us his Sportsplex for the night. and we want to make it known that this is a closed circuit event. Only SimWorld scouts in attendance to monitor and take notes on all these prospects coming up in either SimWorld Prep or SimWorld U. We got the DJ in the house putting out music for this quarter, Rick Blaze. You dig it?
Hey man, I'm all with it. When I went to one of the executive suites earlier today, had a little extra, funny little stench about it. But we're in Louisiana, baby. We're gonna ride with it.
KJ Hill's able to score, representing Southeast Select in SimWorld Prep, 16-14 at the moment. Let's see what Zhang will do here. He'll come up with an easy lip, able to find a hole there in the defense. 16-16 now. We'll see if this music boosts the performance of these players offensively. You see a lot of, Gaucher blowing it up. 4 points for Brendan Gaucher.
Apparently he has a flotation device in his bag as well.
Love and go for him. Smooth hands. Got that quick first step. SimWorld scouts. Yep, they're using pencil and paper. See it. A couple of them holding tablets, but old pencil and paper. Keeping the notes fairly available for them. And here's a close range shot. Jay Midoriya. Exchanging buckets are these two squads, Team 1 and Team 3. Team 3 in green, Team 1 in yellow. Turnover stolen by Garrett Hart, and Hart wants to score himself. Will draw the foul.
That's a veteran move, JJP. He had the numbers. He's been aggressive. Make the defender make a play. Throw your body into the lane. Get foul for 2.
Garrett Hart representing FSU, Florida State. And he's all grit, grind, and go. He might have been the biggest surprise of day one. Calm, calculated, and in control. And the buzz on social media around this player, Garrett Hart, centered around his elite feel for the game, especially during a critical late game stretch where he stabilized his team's lead with savvy play.
And he can shoot the ball too.
Indeed, Florida State, they have a gem on their squad for this upcoming SimWorld U season. Garrett Hart, keep an eye out on him. He misses that free throw, and KJ Hills comes up with the board. We go to Scott the General now to Brendan Gaucher. 1 point lead for Team Green.
I love to see Cam Jones get off a little bit, at least look for his shot a couple of times down. Right now, Gaucher is still cooking. Yeah. He's making his own route for the gumbo at this point.
There's Gaucher making another trip to the free throw line. And with little film and big questions, Brendan Gaucher has entered this Doc Sinister showcase as a mystery. But after day one, walked off as a confirmed problem for Prep, representing Philadelphia Elite. Brendan Gaucher so far putting up the majority of points for Team Yellow. And he has showcased almost a complete offensive package for the Nationals, making something happen every time his team needed a bucket, Rick Blaze.
I think it's safe to say his stock has been rising since this game has tipped off. I won't be surprised to see a few more, invitations, scholarship opportunities in some of these other universities shortly after this tournament concludes.
Personality-wise, he's been described as a trash talker. We'll see if he comes up with the trash talk in this game. If he advances, the next game as well. But now Gaucher on defense with Team Green looking to retake the lead. It's Garrett Hart. Pretty much Hart and Gaucher trying to exchange attempts here this last minute or so in the second quarter. Now Gaucher over on the left side, curls on over to the right side. And now Hills with the bounce pass to Cam Jones. Cam Jones representing SMU. Back to Gaucher. And a screen by Hills. Let's see if the tandem work.
Look at block.
Miss there, yep. Garrett Hart was a wall there. 2 tries for KJ Hills, 0 for 2 for the man. And Garrett Hart now moving the ball over to Zhang. Back to Hart. Tyree Wells.
Easy money.
Yep, guarded by the smaller Gaucher. Tyree Wells puts up the 2-point.
Everybody's small on TMW.
Yep, that's definitely a good point there. Gaucher goes up, right hand dunk. Wow. Brendan Gaucher scouts. They have their man, and so far it's been a dominant showing for Mr. Gaucher. But we'll see if others on Team Yellow will be involved in the scoring. Scott, Hills, Jones, and Chisholm probably want the rock at some point. Every ball's just short there. Now Hills over to Jordan Scott. Gaucher over on the left wing, guarded by Garrett Hart. The matchup we want to point out, Gaucher versus Hart. And here's Brendan Gaucher working the acrobatics. 24-21 Team Yellow.
He's breaking out the circus moves and everything. It might just be his night, JJP. Tonight just might be his night.
And is stacking up points. But there's Rip Akiri, the prodigy of pain. We'll take a quick break after this timeout. 24-23 Team Yellow. Here in the second quarter, Team Yellow up 24-23. Rick Blaze, you want to do the honors and shout out who's in our chat at the moment?
Yes, sir. Let's get to the people that's been helping us pay these bills right here. Cole Collins, shout out. Monte Parson, Coach Dre Pope, Joe Kim Dominguez, Coach Idris, RDS 877, that's Luffy. Loveless, shout out. Shout out to Kalika. Oh, it's Kalik in his last name, so I get it now, Kalik, I got you. Shout out to Khalid. Shout out to B-Run. Yeah. Grizzly Hub. Oh, that's Robert. Shout out to Robert McHuberson. Shout out to you guys, man. Tapped in.
Oh, Legacy Group
is in the building.
Oh, yeah.
And some other. We got. Is that Kevin Gates in the building?
Kevin Gates?
No, it's not Kevin. It just somebody looks like Kevin Gates.
All right. Thank you for putting out your messages in the YouTube channel. All of you are the real MVPs. Keep the energy up. Keep the chat going. We got this game and a couple more in Doc Sinister Showcase Day 2. And right now we want to talk about Brendan Gaucher, the Philadelphia Illusionist. He's got 21 points. The majority of the points for Team Yellow.
All the points except my 4.
Yeah, he's had that type of show. Broadway being
it's being green versus the Gauchers.
But he did not come up with the shot attempt. It was Mark Chisholm for Team Yellow who missed the shot. And now Tyree Wells looking to punish. Nope. Scott able to come up with the rebound.
You gotta finish that big coach.
Back to Hills and one for KJ Hills. And now Team Yellow extending this lead to 3 points.
Now JJP, that's gonna be a topic of conversation. That's something I know the scouts just pay attention to. My man Tyree Hill, I love Tyree Wells, went up lazy with the left hand, missed the bunny, and then didn't get back on defense. Gave up the layup and the foul. That's not good transition to basketball. That's not what the scouts are looking for.
KJ Hills from Miami, height 6'9", average 7.5 points per game. He's able to finish at the rim with ease, comes up with the 3-point play.
Good pass.
I believe that's Chisholm that's able to send the ball out of bounds, still in Green's possession. So we'll keep our eyes on Tyree Wells here on this possession, see what adjustments he's able to make. The inbound comes from Akiri, Midoriya, to Garrett Hart. Garrett Hart looking to return to scoring form. He'll send himself to the free throw line, fouled by Chisholm.
There you go. That is a matchup. You had a SimWorld U player versus SimWorld U player. You have Florida State versus Syracuse in that matchup just now. Just a little taste.
Garrett Hart, 6'8" Swiss Harvey Knife, does everything and does it hard. And you definitely want to keep an eye out on not only his offense but his defense in this game. He's known to defend all 5 positions, and it's very hard for him to run out of gas.
He's like a Tesla. He's electric. Ain't no gas.
See if he continues the electricity here in the second quarter. Team Green is still down, and the lead is trimmed to 3 with the free throw. All right, Team Yellow. Let's see who will come up with the attempt. Now with Gaucher with most of Team Yellow's points. Jordan Scott moving over to his right side, guarded tightly by Jay Midoriya. Back to Gaucher. Now Cam Jones getting involved with the rock. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Cam makes a move. Well, we know who's shooting it now.
Yep. Gaucher, rip a carry all up on him. Now Cam Jones. Pressured by the shot clock, Tyree Wells is able to come up with the board. Garrett Hart against Brendan Gaucher. Here we go. Eyes on him, but pass over to Jay. Doria somehow open, does not want to score at that moment. Left side ball, Ripakiri with 6 seconds.
And Rip's been kind of quiet today, and he's had a really great game on last night. So shout out to the yellow team so far, keeping him kind of bottled up.
Absolutely. Missed there by Team Green, and now 1:34 remains in this second quarter. Still a close one, despite Brendan Gaucher's scoring outburst. Cam Jones over at the top of the key. Deciding on where to go. He goes left to Gaucher, and Brendan able to draw the foul committed by Tyree Wells. That's his 3rd.
Wow. He's pulling out all the stops tonight. Gaucher he's been doing it from top of the key. He's been doing midi work. He's getting people in foul trouble. He got flotation devices in his pocket. The only thing that my man has not done tonight was serve the pop play.
All right, Frank, I got a question for you real quick. How can a tournament like this or a showcase like this help a prep player prepare for the jump to SimWorld U? We got quite a few freshmen that were involved in this tournament.
The easiest confidence, right? Because now you have your peers, the best of the best on the court, as well as some college players on the court as well. You got scouts. So now you're starting to get used to the eyes, those different set of eyes being on you and playing in. And although it's an enclosed type of situation, there's still pressure because your future is riding on you playing well in front of them. certain individuals tonight. So I think it's the confidence going into the next season.
All right, timeout called at 1:14 left in the second quarter. And just wanted to promote our world known as SimWorld, the ultimate immersive sports universe. That's right, if you want to immerse yourself in a whole sports universe that involves prep basketball, college basketball, SimWorld is the place to be. This isn't just a game. This isn't just a Doc Sinister showcase that you're watching. It's part of a living, breathing world where every play, every decision, every storyline feels real. We got some conflict, too, going on in the media feed with SimWorld U players, and definitely expect more conflict in the months ahead as we go progress to regular season action soon. Rick, please.
Indeed. The whole thing about, South Carolina and their players, it's been fun. It's been cute. The summertimes get kind of long. Players just go to practice and they go home. They got a lot of idle time on their hands. So you're going to see a lot of spatting between a lot of guys who have some extra time on their hands in between gaming and practice.
Indeed. And if you see the spats going on in the locker rooms and whatnot, trash talking, you just know it would be covered in the media feed by the news outlets. All the social media coverage being posted in the media feed is sure to keep you in the loop on what's going on both in SimWorld Prep and SimWorld U.
Believe me, if you said it, they saw it.
All right, Team Green with the ball, down 5. That timeout used to talk over strategy, and they have roughly a minute to catch up to Team Yellow.
The door's been pretty quiet today. Good pass. Good. Oh, he lost the ball.
Offensive rebound by Justin Jane. No good there. And his guard counterpart comes up with the rebound, Jordan Scott. And Scott versus Midoriya here. Little body contact, no good from Jordan Scott, the lefty. So Team Green with an opportunity. They go for a 2 or a 3 to cut the lead. Garrett Hart not really dominant here at the start of this possession. Justin Zhang advances inside, goes for the shot off the glass. It's good.
Shot. I would have liked to use a little bit more clock there in that situation, but good shot.
We go with Team Yellow with 22 seconds here in the second quarter. They want to head into the halftime break with nice size lead. Brendan Gaucher missed there. Mark Chisholm, though, with the second chance points. Yeah, Mark Chisholm not only just scored there, but he's known to be a decent defender. Miss on Midoriya's attempt, and now we're at the halftime break. Team Yellow with a 31-26 lead.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Here we go with quarter 3 in Doc Sinister Showcase semifinal game 1. So to recap the first half.
Well, it don't sound the same. You know, sorry, Big Ron. You want to try it one time?
Brendan Gaucher was hot early on in the first half, received most of the scoring opportunities, in fact. But in the last few minutes of the second quarter, it seemed like Team Yellow distributed the ball to the others. Two mixed outcomes. And turnover there by Team Green. Too much speed over by Zhang as decides a flip for this second half. Looking at chat's observations, it seems like they want to see more out of Ripakiri and Jay Midoriya for Team Green. And Garrett Hart, undoubtedly the most solid player for those men in green.
Absolutely. And, you know, you want it from those other guys.
This is by Gaucher. That was his first attempt of the second half. Few misses, in fact. 31-26, the score remains. Dunked by Mark Chisholm. And a sweet assist.
Okay, cheers, I see you.
And I believe that was Jordan Scott with another assist for his stat sheet. 6 now for him on the day. It's Garrett Hart. Pass to the left side, Jay Midoriya. Now to Tyree Wells.
A cute chicken right there.
Still able to score despite Gaucher right in front of them. Would have wanted to see maybe a spin by Tyree Wells, but Wells still able to put up the points to cut the lead to 5. Now Mark Chisholm with an opportunity. Man, able to meet him. That might have been Midoriya able to bump into Mark Chisholm and prevent the score, but Team Yellow resumes here with the ball. Jordan Scott. No good there. Now Team Green with Garrett Hart, Ripakiri touching the ball. Garrett Hart and Gaucher ends up with the ball. Snaps.
Good defense, Gaucher.
Yeah, snatches it away from Hart. Gaucher looking to add more to his total. As his squad is up 5, Brendan Gaucher back to the free throw line. Wells has committed his 4th foul.
Listen, Gaucher's been giving Hart the business tonight. It is what it is. Gaucher has about 23 points, and most of those has been on the backside of Garrett Hart.
Absolutely, Brendan Gaucher.
Breaking them down like a fraction.
Here, it seems like Team Yellow going back to a strategy that has worked for them immensely in the first half. Just get the ball to Brendan.
Get about a Gaucher. It's like get about a Will on Fresh Prince. Just get about a Gaucher.
Might be a good call to begin this third quarter. Gaucher. This is the free throw, and now Tyree Wells wants to start off himself here, guarded by Gaucher. As we reach the 6-minute mark here in the third quarter. Gaucher putting the league on notice with his scoring, but on defense does not contest Midoriya's shot. Midoriya with the miss though, and Cam Jones comes up with the rebound. Yeah, one thing we want viewers to notice is how these players come up with boards as well, something that's overlooked. And Cam Jones was in the right position to snag the rebound off the miss by Midoriya.
Anytime you get rebounding from the guard position, man, that's really, really helpful to the team.
Absolutely. Now Mark Chisholm with a miss, and Wells, tallest man on the court, most built man on the court as well, with a rebound. Ripakiri, he wants to contribute.
Oh, what?
Interesting here. We got development. Wells with foul 5, but it seems like they'll keep him in. No substitutions here in this showcase.
Fall out of this one, baby. You cannot fall out of this game. He can have 25 fouls. We're gonna keep playing.
Timeout called by Team Yellow as they're up 6. 5:12 left in the third quarter. And I just want to mention some of the past winners of these showcases that we've run, but real quick, want to mention the live EM giveaway. 50 concurrent live viewers will trigger a live EM giveaway, so invite those you know to hop into the stream, share the stream link. We've got a couple more games coming up after this. So right now it looks like we're at 33 concurrent live viewers. 17 is the number to hit, maybe 18 to ensure that we stay at 50 concurrent, and that will give us the live EM giveaway. I definitely want to announce the live EM giveaway. Do you, Rick Lace?
I want to receive the live giveaway, but I guess if I can receive it, I guess I'll set up for announcement.
All right. So in the showcases that SimWorld has run the past week or so, we had the Trey J SummerSlam won by Team Victorious. MVP of that one was Daniel Urban. And then in the Mount Rushmore Rumble in South Dakota, MVP Mont Pika. And let's mention some of our Basketball Without Borders contests that have been run this month. In Australia, the MVP Tarian Samora. And in Asia, Hiroshi Omega. So stay tuned throughout the night and check the Discord on the announcement of who the MVP is of Doc Sinister Showcase. Might be Brendan Goche.
There will be one tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Chisholm inbounding, and it'll be catch and shoot for KJ Hills. There's a rare 3 in this game, hit by KJ Hills.
There's a rare shot made from anybody not named Gaucher on the yellow team.
KJ Hills adding to his total as Zhang commits the offensive foul. I guess they're just they'll take it as it wasn't Wells that added to his foul total. It was Zhang this time. But a 9-point lead for Team Yellow in a solid spot here in the third quarter. Team Green has work to do.
Yeah, and I'll say this. I think Team Green has been kind of lackluster on the offensive side. I'm venturing to say if Yellow can get this thing up to 14 points, Team Green might throw up the white flag.
There is a score by KJ Hills once more to make it 39-28. Hills once again representing Southeast Select. Now Team Green will try with the 3 ball. Justin Zhang hits it. He's able to hit it at first. Yeah, at first I thought it was going to roll out, but able to score. It's Justin Zhang representing Heartland Zombie Stars.
They needed that shot in the worst way. Go save the turnaround.
Oh, no good. And there's Garrett Hart grabbing the rebound. Garrett Hart up against Justin Zhang. And now, no switch. Continues to be Hart versus Scott, rather, not Zhang. And Hart goes up and misses. There's
Make the bunnies now.
Team Yellow looking to add on to their 8-point lead. As we're monitoring the defense, and Ripakiri snags the ball, steals it. Will he be able to score here? Nope, he'll send it to Midoriya. Now
And shout out to Yellow, who's done really good transitional defense, because guys like Ripakiri usually get about 2 or 3 breakaways each game, and he hasn't had a chance to do that at all this game. So Yellow's been playing really, really good defense and getting back on transition.
Yeah, Yellow has been sharp past few minutes. Gaucher back to the line. So it's been a recurring theme. Brandon Gaucher on the scores, but also on drawing fouls, stacking up those trips to the free throw line.
You might as well get him a closet over at the free throw line because he's damn sure living at it. Somebody build this man a closet.
Yeah, scouting report on Gaucher says he can score 10 different ways from different spots. We've seen a lot of ways he's been able to put up the production. And credit to his squad as well for going to him when the time is right. 40-31, Team Yellow up. Next free throw for Gaucher. As Team Green is thinking of what to do on this next possession.
I think, people don't like to do this during pickup basketball, but I think you got to double Gaucher from this point forward. I think if you're Team Green, and maybe this is what the strategy is going to be at this timeout. If you're Team Green, you want to have a chance. You got to get the ball out of his hands.
That's a good point, Rick Blaze. We'll be right back after this short break here in the third quarter. Back at the Louisiana complex for Doc Sinister's showcase. Rick Blaze, we've seen a lot of dominant scoring from Mr. Brendan Gaucher, but just a question here. Would it be more valuable to dominate these showcase games or to fit in and make the right reads?
I think it depends on your perspective and what you're going into this game. Good block. What you're going to the perspective, what you're trying to work on. Maybe you're a Cam Jones, you know what I mean? You're just trying to get some cardio in, not really worry about putting them shots. You're not trying to, none of that. But maybe you're a Brandon Gaucher and you're like, you know what? No. I'm trying to guys coming up and I want the attention. I want to show my coach that I'm ready for whatever responsibility that he has on me and maybe a little bit more. Now I can go and say, Coach, I think I'm ready for a little bit more responsibility on the offensive side that I think I've shown my merit. So I think he has something to play for this upcoming season. So I think he's acting as such. And if you coach Drees, I mean, you're not saying no at this point.
Yeah, it's also important to note scouts have different responsibilities. Some scouts will be tasked on looking out for the scorers, and others will be tasked with how off-ball performances are going for these players. So different things to look out for a SimWorld scout.
Absolutely. And so unfortunately, because it's a closed game, my scouting talents are needed in this game in particular. My responsibility to look out for the mothers. But there's not many in here today, so I got the night off on the scouting department.
Team Green struggles continue as Rip Akiri commits the foul. A couple more free throws coming up. And it's all Team Yellow so far in this third quarter. Team Green has the break after this quarter to talk things over, but everyone knows that they would need to be on a run somehow. And despite the sizes on a couple of these guys like Hart and Tyree Wells, it seems to be the smaller team has been able to come up with more efficiency with the scoring.
Well, you know, a lot of these games, pickup games, it's all about your guards and the wings, right? A lot of this is some of these are glorified one-on-ones, right? Or just exhibition games, pickup games. So the big man in the post is not something you typically see in just normal pickup game type setting. So this is why you see a lot of bigs not really getting much work on the block. Because the guards and wings come and shake and bake, baby. That's why they're here.
You saw a little bit of the deja vu with Tyree Wells scoring over Brendan Gaucher from short range, and in response, Jordan Scott puts up the bucket, 46-33 here in the third quarter. See more observations on Team Green with Garrett Hart holding the rock, high pass to Jay Midoriya of Jackson State. 13 seconds on the shot. Tyree Wells wanted the ball, but instead sets a screen, which allows Midoriya. He had some room. Now Tyree is at the line. Instead of committing the fouls, Wells is able to get 2 free throw opportunities.
My only issue with Wells right now is that he's that close to the basket. And he's not punching it on somebody's head. You gotta punch it on somebody's head, man.
Tyree Wells of Louisiana. He's earned his flowers for being all over the place, dominating the interior, but has work to do in this A2 showcase game. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. Winner moves on to the final. So, take a lot for Team Green. The time running out in this third quarter. They do have the fourth quarter, and it'll be something if they can come back.
And the champions get free beignets for a year. No, they don't. I'm just saying that, guys. Don't please don't take my word for that. Go Shay!
Oh, shit. Oh, wanted to complete the nice razzle dazzle, could not do it. Now Team Green in transition. Justin Zhang over to Tyree Wells, and here we go. Tyree Wells goes with the left hand over Gaucher. Some dominance shown by Tyree Wells, despite him not dunking the ball here in this third quarter. It's all about the footwork, Rick Blades. That's one of the keys to how you can be successful in these showcase games, and there's some nice footwork by Gaucher.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with the footwork, but you got to put somebody on their ass, man. You got to just dunk the ball. Sometimes somebody got to hit that rim route so they know, you know what, I'm not going to jump next time because it sounds scary. You got to scare bejesus. What happened to players scaring the bejesus out of people?
Absolutely. We're in Louisiana where Shaquille O'Neal played his college
It's scary enough in Louisiana, but on the court.
Chisholm coming up with the rebound. Team Yellow up 12 with 7 seconds left. Mark Chisholm over the top of the key. And now to Brendan Gaucher. Gaucher for 3. No good. And this ends the third quarter with Team Yellow up 48-36.
Lựa thương theo khổ Lựa thương theo khổว่าถอยเลยแม่งเมืองเหล่าสิว่าเลือหล่อจำอย่าปากว่าเลือจะเห่าแซ่เลือแถวอ่ะว่าถอยเลือแม่งเกี้ยวว่าละมวยอ๋อนะอังมอเลือบ่อยจุดแม่ขอเที่ยวโมกไอ้กอพ่อนะว่าจ่อเซ็งแซ่ซาจับหัวมีไก่วงห้วย
Any views expressed are the opinion of the guest. That's not a representation because the programming reflects that pole. Politicking with 4 eyes, it's really no competition. Suffocating with the dope, you know I be twisting. Real ninjas out in the field, now we cotton picking. Not to mention our intention to cover topics and many of the subjects. I got more lines than the deli at the Publix. With King Pharaoh, pole politicking, I'm pistol whipping. Rappers jeopardizing hip-hop position. My opposition, intuition, prediction like writers on The Simpsons. To witness the glimpses from higher up dimensions. My bitches be fighting gremlins like Phoebe Cakes. Let me cook, stove top oven, easy bakes. Hydroponic with them seaweed flakes. Yeah, these rappers started from the bottom, power bottom. TD Jakes, unfollowed. Talking about have you ever been swallowed? Regardless of race, color, or creed, you get Apollo. We pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking. This for the pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking.
Here we go. Time to put those fours in the chat. Quarter number 4 as Team Yellow leads 48-36. Some of my JJP notes here. Jordan Scott has come up with a nice facilitation in that third quarter. His total is 7 assists. And other players that have been fairly quiet.
Great defense.
Yeah, the defense there. Cam Jones has been pretty quiet throughout this ball game. Jay Midori as well, not really his best showing on this Thursday. Rick Blaze, any other observations for players?
Oh yeah, Gaucher's whooping everybody's behind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's been an excellent summer performance for Brendan Gaucher here in Louisiana. He does miss that shot, but pretty smart decision making from Team Yellow to keep going to Gaucher. He's been their best scorer. Still Team Green's ball after the Tyree Wells miss. So coming up is Team 6 versus Team 7. Some players in that game coming up. Tony Henderson, Emilio Torres, Azrael Hawk, Ryan Centauri, Walter Eugene IV, and then Emil Griffin, LaJordan Tompkins III, Azunda Mazaka, Tyler Allen, and Emgon Bachoa. So stay tuned for Team 6 versus Team 7. Two-handed slam by Tyree Wells. Team Yellow looking to advance to the next game and face the winner of Team 6, Team 7. And loving what you see in SimWorld. Don't just watch, get involved. Like this stream, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you never miss a moment of summer action. And hey, share the stream with your friends because the more people in SimWorld, the bigger and better it gets. So don't wait, click those buttons now and keep the SimWorld experience going.
Amen.
Now we have a bunch more summer action coming up as well after this Doc Sinister showcase. A lot to look forward to. Basketball Without Borders Africa and Latin America. East Coast Elite Showcase. Basketball Without Borders Canada. Oh, Canada. As well as Europe. Hoop Hooligans 3 versus 3 tournament. And Unsigned Hype, the tournament. So a lot to be hyped up about. The SimWorld prep players and SimWorld youth players before they get going for the regular season. You need all these reps replaced. It's something you can't skip.
Absolutely, because you know, the way for some of these guys coming to these tournaments and playing, they'll be skipping workouts and eating meals 4, 5, 6 times a day. So it's good to keep your regimen, keep yourself in shape. That way you don't find yourself benched in SimWorld U for not coming back in shape, ready for the start of the season.
I never want to hear from your coach from the report to your school, or your team, a few pounds overweight. That is a feeling I hope no player experiences. It's pretty embarrassing to come back not only mentally unprepared, but physically unprepared. Basketball can be relentless at all levels, and there's a nice bucket.
Yep, as I've seen in basketball history, JJP, only Carmelo Anthony has been able to play at a very high level while still being out of shape.
That is an exception, but you do not want to be the exception. Even that Carmelo Anthony with such a high basketball IQ.
Yeah, I mean the man had baby fat until he was 26. He didn't drop his baby fat until after 26, Coach.
We need to hit him up for an interview to see how exactly he was able to operate.
Good pass!
Yeah, excellent assist by Chisholm over to Jordan Scott. So it's 50-40, Team Yellow up. Team Green, they come up with quick buckets. Although they may just slow things down out of workout reasons to ensure they solidify their playmaking. There's a nice score on the left hand by Tyree Wells.
He's getting busy down low. I'm interested to see what happens in the next game with 6 and 7, right? If you're Team Green in this game so far, you gotta pick up the pace. This is too slow. You can't even walk the ball up and down the court. You're down 8 points, and you haven't been able to put a lot of points together in bunches. You gotta go faster. There you go, 3-ball. You need that.
Ooh, Zhang with a miss. Couldn't come up with the 3. And now Brendan Gaucher charges and dunks it. Oh, man. Gaucher still electrifying here in this first game, in this triple header. And timeout is called by Team Green. Wanted to point out, Garrett Hart put up some points in that first half, but we haven't said his name pretty much at all in the second half.
Hey, I just got one question. JJP, is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight?
Oh.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh, man. Garrett Hart really, watching to put that foundation in this particular ball game. But, I mean, even though you take the loss here in Doc Sinister Showcase, you still have valuable lessons to learn going into your next workout or your next pickup. And, you got to just make all those mental notes, too.
Yeah, it's a learning process. These guys are going to take what they can. Hey, they made it to the second day, so they've got some wins under their belt. So you got to lick your chops, man, and go back to the training, back to the drum board for your teams respectively, and get ready for the season.
Yeah, and as far as Florida State, pretty sure Leonard Hamilton, their head coach, is taking notes and ensuring that gets delivered over to Garrett Hart. That should be able to hopefully improve his game going into the FSU season. ACC very competitive, as we all know. So Florida State looking to surprise there in that conference.
And shout out to B. Lovelace who understood the inside joke. Shout out to you, brother. Good job. He understood the assignment.
So Team Green down 10, 4:45 here in the fourth quarter. Players continue to think about how they'll be able to cut this lead. Team Green, especially, and Team Yellow looking to find ways to punish this Green squad even further. Team Yellow has been sinister for sure, especially with Brendan Gaucher leading the charge scoring-wise. Now, talk about a showcase. Wow, Hart.
Been waiting on those highlights from Rip all night tonight. Finally got loose for one. Hopefully it's not too late for Team Green.
That probably was a definite play call during that timeout as Garrett Hart had a lane to the basket. Instead, lifted the ball up, Rip Akiri. And that may be a top viral moments that we post every week. Shot clock winding down from Mark Chisholm. And Tyree Wells is there with a tight defense, able to make contact with the ball.
Man, this is a big offensive possession for Team Green here.
Oh yeah, big time. They they're down single digits. Needed to keep it that way. Jay Midoriya fairly quiet. But Garrett Hart waking up a little bit here in this fourth quarter with the one assist on the alley-oop. Jay Midoriya on the near side, guarded by Jordan Scott. 10 seconds to decide.
What Jay's doing, he's killing a lot of grass right now.
He is, but with enough speed, almost had it.
No, we can't get down like that, brother.
But Midoriya fighting.
There you go.
And Scott. Midoriya's there with the steal. Jordan shaking. Jordan slide and goes up with a slam.
Oh,
That is.
oh, in the house tonight. Oh, he made that man touch earth.
All right.
He made them touch earth. Whew.
Team Yellow. I saw Brendan Gaucher trying to shake and bake to start off. Woke up everybody. That slam by Midoriya. Now Gaucher goes over to KJ Hills at 5 seconds. KJ. Oh, Garrett Hart with enough coverage. Garrett Hart over to Tyree Wells. 6-point deficit here for Team Green. Jay Midoriya trying to score again, but no good. All right, pace is quickened in this ball game as Gaucher goes for the score. 54-46 here in the fourth quarter. Oh, maybe. I think it's the music that's charging up these two teams.
They're gonna hurry up and get a charge. You only got 2 minutes left.
There's Hart. 6-point lead now for Team Yellow.
They need to stop. Team Green need to stop right here.
Team Green needs to stop. Team Yellow sure to use up clock with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Jordan Scott at the top of the key, guarded by Jay Midoriya. The Hills.
I like how Team Yellow's not in a rush. They're taking their time. All the clock up.
Cam Jones over to Scott. And 4 seconds. Winding down. Cam Jones may have to.
Oh, got him.
The pass to Scott. Not enough time on the clock for the clean release. And
You got to score quickly.
Garrett Hart wants to come up with points.
You need to score quickly. Like in the next 5 seconds, you need to get a shot up.
125, 124. Midoriya. They can cut the lead in half with a 3. And indeed a 3. It's a no good. Cam Jones goes up high for the rebound.
Oh, that was a big 3 he missed.
That was a clutch rebound as well from Cam Jones, representing SMU. Jordan Scott for General. I thought they were going to use up more time, but Cam Jones scores at 13 seconds on the shot clock.
Katie, come lock the door. Katie, come lock the door, baby. This game over.
Garrett Hart. Oh, size mismatch. Scores over Gaucher to cut the lead. So once again, a 6-point difference. 48.9 seconds in this fourth quarter. Foul by Midoriya, but they do have 2 timeouts. They didn't. Okay. It's one way to stop the clock.
They waited too late for it. If you were going to do that, you should do that way early.
All right. Game strategy in effect here. And definitely communication in play on what to do in these showcase games. Midoriya with foul number 2. Guess they want to save those timeouts. Just Daughtry that's playing. Shout out to him. Jordan Scott at the line. It's not over. 6 points is the lead for Team Yellow.
I don't know if even if Yellow doesn't score again, JJP, I don't know if Green has enough ammo to get 6 points in 43 seconds.
No, I would
just a very slow, deliberate game of basketball today, and based on just how they've been playing this whole entire game, and now it's a 7-point lead, I don't think they have enough in the clip to empty out to even make up for this 8-point difference.
I'd love to see Rip Akiri go up for the score. Use his game plan of dishing out pain for the defenders. But yeah, curious to see who they choose to go up for the score in this next possession. Down 8 at the moment, 43.4 seconds. And still taking notes on who the MVP should be for this showcase. Brendan Gaucher, a candidate based on his performance here in this first game of the night.
Absolutely.
But we have yet to see who will come up big between Team 6 and Team 7 coming up next here at the Louisiana Sportsplex. Rick Blaze, what do you think of Team Green? These next 43 seconds, what exactly should they do?
I think, I don't think they can win this game personally.
Yeah.
So I think right now let's get a good play call. Let's run something specific. Let's get a play call. Let's get a shot off in the next 7 seconds. Hopefully a 3-ball because you're behind 8 points. And then we gotta play the foul game. And if yellow starts missing free throws, then we can start talking about actually possibly putting ourselves in position.
All right. Clean passes, good looks. What Team Green needs. Yeah, quick looks as well. We're in the final 43 seconds of this fourth quarter.
They need to shoot within the first 8 seconds of receiving the pass.
Okay. We'll see if they do that with a carry inbounding. Good design to go to Zhang, and there's a quick bucket.
And they do. Now they play the foul game.
Doria with another foul.
You hope Mr. Scott struck missing.
Jordan Scott lighting up in the assist category. Go for 2 free throws here with 39.6 seconds in the fourth quarter. Lord General
And the
out
scouts
of
love to see these types of positions in games to see are the players clutch or not in these clutch situations.
Miss. And now Team Green will see.
Quick again. You got to be a quick score.
Yeah, quick score needed. I want to see a quick score personally. But tight defense. So, Midoriya threes through. And now only a 3-point lead for Team Yellow.
Now you're going to follow Scott again. They get the ball out of Scott's hands. That's a smart move. That's a smart play by the yellow team. Note Scott just missed a free throw to put him up with an extra point. They get it out of Scott's hands and give it to Cam Jones. Well, he hasn't had a good game tonight. He hasn't really shot much tonight. So we'll see if he can sink 2 at the free throw line.
All eyes are on Cam Jones with a free throw.
Ice water slaughter.
Cam Jones from Houston has a dangerous jumper, elite athleticism. As Rick Blaze says, he's been quiet, but hits the 2 free throws as Team Green takes their last timeout with 22.9 seconds. So Rick Blaze, 3-ball or 2-ball?
3-ball. You're down too many points, and it's not enough time left to go 2. You got to go 3.
All right. We have Midoriya, who has hit it at least 1 3 in this ball game.
And I'm going either Midoriya at the top of the key, or I might do some double action and have Cam coming down underneath, see if he can get in that corner. So you make an option either Jay at the top or Cam in the corner. They want him to shoot the 3.
Also, scouts will be keeping their eyes out on Team Yellow's defense. They did not so well in the previous defensive stand as they left Jay Midoriya open to hit that 3. Curious to see how Team Yellow operates on defense with their smaller size compared to Team Green. Just looking to lock in here as we conclude this timeout period. 5-point lead for Team Yellow. Winner advances to the Doc Sinister Showcase Season 4 final later on tonight.
And this shot, JJ, needs to go up within the first 5 seconds. You cannot be pounding the ball this time at the other game.
Yeah. Interesting that we do not see a game clock or shot clock above the basket. So it's all about communication, yelling out how much time is left. That's what they'll hear on the sidelines. Scores table has the clock as well, so it's huge.
Here we go.
The carry on the inbound. Justin Zhang. Not set up for the 3. Neither is Akire, but Midoriya, no good. To the left of where he needed it to be. There's the intentional foul.
The coach is beside himself right now.
Coach is heated. I mean, Midoriya had enough room in front of him on the shot.
Hey.
Just missed there.
Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. I think Cam Jones is ice water slaughter. So I expect him to hit these 2 free throws. And good night, green team.
61 points now for Team Yellow. Cam Jones. That one is good. Cam Jones trying to craft his own legacy in SimWorld U. As we see Team Green picking up the pace. Garrett Hart miss. Akire with the offensive rebound, and Hart again. A clank. And this will be it. Team Yellow advances to the final. They win this one 62-55. Any last thoughts, Rick Blaze?
In the words of Tupac Shakur, I get around.
All right, we'll have Team 6 versus Team 7 next in the showcase coming up. now time for our next semifinal matchup between Team 6 and Team 7. Winner faces Team 1, consisting of Jordan Scott, Brendan Gaucher, KJ Hills, Cam Jones, and Mark Chisholm in the Showcase Final. And here we go with the tip-off. In yellow, Team 6 consists of Tony Henderson, Emilio Torres, Azriel Hawk, Orion Centauri, and Walter Eugene IV. And their opponents, Team 7, Emil Griffin, Lajoran Tompkins III, Azunda Mazaka, Tyler Allen, and Amgon Bichoa in green. So, foul immediately. Rick Blaze, these two teams watched the first game from the side door. What lessons could they learn from that first contest?
Don't start out slow. You want to get out and get going fast. Good move. And the best way to get out and get going, if there's any, get out there and run, break a sweat. So you want to get into your sets. You want to get the ball moving. You want to see the ball go in the basket quicker, sooner than later.
So the first scorer of this contest, Azunda Mazaka, out of Tennessee. All right, that's your nickname for him. As Team Yellow responds, ties up the ball game. And Mazaka running the point, goes over to Tompkins. Tompkins had a lane, but continues the ball movement. Ball movement very important in these summer showcases. Tyler Allen recovers and goes up for the easy score.
Strong move by Allen.
Orion Centauri, representing the Queen City Kings, with that blue hair, stands out immediately to me. Now, in the paint, and missing is Azriel Hawk, and takes a block. Tyler Allen blocked him, but Azriel Hawk, he is able to score. Did not give up there, despite facing a tough Tyler Allen. Foul committed by Walter Eugene IV. This will send Azunda Mazaka to the line. Which
every time you say his name, I have to say that after that. I'm sorry.
It's a wonderful phrase.
It won't allow me not to react like that. I don't know. I apologize in advance.
It's a wonderful phrase, and Azunda Mazaka trying to prove that he's a wonderful player. 6'5" freshman point guard from Buffalo, New York, has elite offensive tools, quick first step, and he can come up with a creative finisher, thrives in open floor chaos. That free throw gives him 3 points in the contest so far, known as a genuine presence, and leads with his voice. So Mazaka, love his shooting sleeve, love those high sock look as well. Dresses like a baller, able to come up with the free throws.
I think all shooters, jump shooters, wear high socks, right? I think that's their thing.
Yeah, that's.
I think all besides maybe Steph Curry is the exception to the rule.
Okay.
But mostly jump shot shooters, they all wear high socks.
Yeah. The high sock look is good with those white bottoms on Mazaka. Yeah, I mean, aesthetic-wise, he's got the full package. But how about talent-wise on the floor? We'll find out as Team Green holds a 2-point lead, missed there, and Eugene IV comes up with a rebound. Walter Eugene IV representing the H-Town Hoopers.
Good move.
Oh, good move. Big fella. Eugene is big, 7 feet. 7'4", in fact, skyscraping presence. Eugene wears the number 50, and you know who that reminds me of? David Robinson with the Spurs. They had the Twin Towers there in San Antonio those years with Tim Duncan. Walter Eugene. Seems like he's modeling his game towards either one of those two big men. Almost a lost ball for Team Yellow. Tony Henderson over to Azriel Hawk. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Holding the ball too long. Now Centauri calling for the ball, receives it. Ryan just put it up, unable to score. Emil Griffin comes up with a rebound. Now Griffin taking his sweet time, assessing some off-ball movement. Or on the far side, 11 seconds. Griffin spins and hits it off the glass. So that position was all Griffin, representing Missouri. Out of the Motor City, enigmatic and smooth. Green now with double digits in the scoring total. Oh, sweet pass.
Good pass.
Centauri able to finish. Orion Centauri, love that name. Representing the Queen City Kings and SimWorld Prep. Block! Oh, sweet block from Henderson. And now it will remain in Green's possession. 4:31 remaining in the first quarter. Trying to figure out matchups here. Henderson on Griffin at the moment on the inbound. LeJoran Tompkins. Bounce pass to Azunda. Mazaka. And now Tyler Allen over on the right wing. No big man matchup. It'll be Griffin high and
that's a
scoring
tough shot.
over Walter Eugene. Ooh.
Eugene was off. I mean, he casted a shadow over him. I saw him for a second, and he still got the ball in.
Azriel Hawk, jam there off the left hand to cut the lead to 2. Azriel Hawk representing the Originators. Call him the Grudge because he plays like he's got something personal against every opponent. Both tend to score, ball movements. Tyler Allen with Outcast playing, love it. Now Tompkins. Spinning. Jordan against Eugene, and Eugene enough of his body. Yeah,
that's a big guy. He's trying to do something against. That's a huge guy.
Huge guy, huge hair afro. Makes it happen. Now Torres driving inside, no good. It's Tyler Allen able to come up with the rebound. So Emilio Torres, haven't said his name much to start off the ball game. He is at Arizona.
Had a really good game yesterday.
To try and match his performance from yesterday in the next few quarters. Also, a few minutes left here in this first quarter. The Team Green adds to their lead. Centauri, we're the number 30. Over to Hawk. Azriel. No good! Tyler Allen once more. Defensively coming up with the rebound. Now Allen, right side, over to Amgon Bichoa, and probably his first touch of the ball game so far. Gets his pass deflected by Azriel Hawk, so good defense from him.
Good DP.
Centauri, over to Emilio Torres. Torres looks like he's the smallest man on the floor. Azriel Hawk over the top of the key with roughly 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Setting up the perfect opportunity, perhaps. Running out of time. So Mazaka. Oh! Did not leave much room for Torres, but Torres, headband Torres able to score.
He made tough shot after tough shot on yesterday, so it doesn't surprise me that he's still making tough shots tonight as well.
Starting to heat up here on the floor as Team Green. Just a 2-point lead, 1:48 left in the first quarter. And Rick Blaze, just a question for you. What are your thoughts on the effort and the attitude and the action we've seen in this showcase so far?
Again, there's a lot of guys who may not have been as familiar with their game coming into these tournaments, but now that it's showing proof time, guys are stepping up, and I like it. I like the competition. It's really good. We should have a really good champion crown tonight for this one.
Well, let's break down where these players are from as far as SimWorld Prep and SimWorld U. We'll start off SimWorld U. We have Tony Henderson at Miami, Emilio Torres representing Arizona, Neil Griffin representing Missouri, LeJoran Tompkins III at Syracuse, and Azunda Mazaka from Tennessee, and the ballers from SimWorld Prep, Azriel Hawk out of the Originators, Orion Centauri, Queen City Kings, Walter Eugene IV, representing the H-Town Hoopers, Tyler Allen, representing the LBC, Lone Star Basketball Club, and Amgon Bichoa, love that name. He is representing Gulf Coast Lockdown. So hopefully teammates are keeping their eyes peeled on their fellow players here on this floor here in New Orleans, Louisiana, and knowing what their strengths and weaknesses are. For sure the coaching staff are watching, taking notes, and also recording the game so they can play back the film in the
And their
program.
teammates should be watching too, JJP. How is you going to know how to play with the guy if you're not watching the guy play?
Absolutely. It's all part of summer preparation. You got to live out, not only just play basketball, but you got to live and breathe basketball. And part of it is noticing what the tendencies are in your teammates. Is Azrael Hawk able to score from the near side? 14-14 is what we have right now. LaJordan Tompkins over to his right is fouled. Tony Henderson committing the foul. Henderson, known as an antagonist, and faces the villain role as Tompkins gets ready to shoot a couple free throws.
Who, Tony Henderson? That boy's sweet as pie.
Oh, okay.
I'm just messing with you, if you don't know.
Oh, no? Okay, you were sarcastic. Okay. I see. Right. First free throw. Here's a clank for LaJordan Tompkins III, the 6'4" freshman at Syracuse out of Wilmington, Delaware. Attacks the rim fearlessly, but can also pull up with his confident jumper. What do you think about these leg sleeves that Tompkins has? We talked about Mazaka with the long socks, but it looks like Tompkins has kind of like he kept his ankles exposed a little bit on his
it's cool, bro. I mean, everybody got their own little swag, I think it's about what makes you look good, what fits with you, so.
Yep, absolutely. Love the diversity in looks as Team Green holds a 1-point lead, 1:10 remaining in the first quarter. Right now your evaluation, we've seen back and forth, drawn fouls, a lot of variety. What was it? Was it a 1-3 attempt that we've seen? I don't know, but a lot of different types of shots being showcased with these 29 combined points. Rick Blaze.
Yes, sir. A lot of people's been putting up, some good shots. I see some tough shots in the paint and some good guard play. Seen Eugene as a big get down low and do it. So we've seen a little bit of everything, which is why we have here. I'm interested to see which team can go on a run, or which players can get hot, a la Gaucher, and go on a run for his team and kind of put some separation between the yellow and the green.
Absolutely. Yeah, we talked about Walter Eugene IV, the biggest presence on the floor. And one of Lil Wayne's hits is 6'7". Walter Eugene checking off the box for the 7-footers here in the showcase. And looking forward to more blocks. We saw a Henderson block earlier in this quarter. Walter Eugene, just looking forward to more defensive highlights from him. And for Team Green, who will come up with the circus shot, the dunk, the tough shot. That's what I want to see from Team Green. Got to see Tony Henderson inbound. Here's that green hair on, what is that, on Tyler Allen?
Is that Torres?
Oh yeah, it is Torres with the green hair. As Walter Eugene is open for the slam. So a nice game plan drawn up by Team Yellow out of the timeout to take the lead.
You missed a 7-footer of your Team Green, but apparently they did.
Oh man. Now Tompkins over to Neil Griffin. Back to Tompkins. Final 45 seconds of the first quarter. Zuna Mazaka trying to figure out which direction to go. And he scores over Torres.
Good drop.
Zaka back scoring after putting up points very early on in this quarter. Will be matched up against Emilio Torres, but Zaka going over to Orion Suntory. Azrael Hawk with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Team Yellow down 1. Hawk, Originators prep team. Now far side ball with Eugene IV. They'll have to give it to Henderson. Henderson off the front rim, and Eugene is there with the score.
Eugene with the snag and finish for the big fella.
Walter Eugene IV, tough, calculating, and built for the battle down low. As Henderson is called for the foul. So a couple of number ones here for Team Green, Emil Griffin, and LaJordan Tompkins. It's Griffin who is going to shoot free throws. These players I feel like they may be half vibing to the music, half balling out. You want them to full ball out with the music. Won't be something you'll hear in SimWorld U, as they don't play music during the games.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing, you hear it in the beginning, you hear when you're warming up. But by the time you get to the spirit of the competition and you start jaw-jacking on the court, man, a lot of the extra noise gets blocked out. It becomes background noise. So you know there's something playing in the background, but you're really not isolated with it because there's enough going in the court, on the court.
After the missed free throw, we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's all tied up between Team 6 and Team 7 here at Doc Sinister Showcase.
Two weeks ago, the world fell in love with Snuffy the seal, who washed up on shore injured and dehydrated. We now go live to Snuffy's triumphant return to the sea.
We are just moments away from releasing Snuffy, the rescued seal, back into the ocean. And now you see it. Snuffy's triumphant return.
Holy
You can see the game. Be the game.
Ladies, we ask your forgiveness. Please forgive our immaturity, our outbursts of tacky compliments. Forgive our browser history. Forgive our hormones taking control of us. Forgive us for thinking an open shirt is the ultimate weapon of appeal. Forgive us for opening our beers like primates. Forgive for taking a no as a yes. For insisting on playing a guitar that doesn't exist. And please forgive us for never washing our hands. Ever! Schneider, the beer with the exact maturity for the man who's in the process.
This is quarter number 2 of our second game between Team 6 and Team 7. So far, we have a balanced scoring distribution between both teams. A couple standouts, but not by much. Azrael Hawk and Azuna Mazaka, with their scoring production. Wanted to point out more on Emil Griffin, the shooter who attempted the free throw at the end of the first quarter. I wanted to point out his height for point guard position. 6'10" from Detroit, Michigan. Balanced scorer who glides to the rim, can finish with touch, as we see a steal by Mazaka. Here's Griffin. Ends up going to the line after Hawk commits the foul. So Emil Griffin still developing that court vision, but flashes potential as a playmaker. In his rare 6'10" size at point guard makes him a nightmare matchup. True mismatch artist. Missouri is glad to have him play for them.
Yeah, I mean, you have a guy by the name of Jamie Ramos who kind of fits that same build as well. I think he's going to South Carolina freshman year. Also 6'9" guy who puts the ball on the floor. It's a really good court vision. So you see these guys, like, we're in the moment in time of positionless basketball. You just go out there and find 4 other dudes and say, hey, we're going to play 5-on-5. Let's go.
Yeah, that should really be exciting for viewers because you never know what the matchups will be on the floor, especially in SimWorld U with this positionless basketball era. And you never know when bigs will put up threes and point guards will try and come up with the monster jams.
Yeah, I actually saw something on social media that suggests a player that played in the 90s said if LeBron James had played in the 90s, he would be Karl Malone, not LeBron James. Because at that time, it was very unrare for a guy that size to say he's going to play point guard. They would have forced him to be on the post. He would have had more of a Karl Malone career, not a LeBron James career. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, and one guy I can think of in the quote-unquote old days that was kind of a rarity was Magic Johnson playing the point guard position, but that was a super
He was the only exception at that height. There was no other guy close to 6'9", playing point. I think for a little while, you had Steve Smith for a little while when he came in. He's like 6'5", 6'6". But he was the rare. Magic was the exception as a preeminent point guard at that size.
Tony Henderson over on the left side. And open is Centauri. Foul called on Team Yellow. This will be Green's ball. But good setup for the open man to hit try the three-point shot. Just didn't go through.
Yeah, I mean, I always say if you can't hit the three, you at least got to hit the corner.
Tompkins with a spin to his left. Knocks down his defender and finishes with the right hand. Yeah, Coach Justin Bieber, that was a yummy layup. A yummy opportunity after the defender hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. What the next song should be. As Team Yellow turns the ball over. Team Green up 24-18 here in quarter number 2. Winner faces Team 1 in the final. And Henderson able to snag the ball. Eugene assisting. Oh, no assist for Eugene because Orion not making a short range make. Oh, jammed there on the other end. Nice work by Tyler Allen. Putting on the Jets and slamming it. Centauri, though, looking to shake the defender. Centauri unable to beat Tompkins initially. Now Torres with the ball. 4 seconds. Trying to work against Griffin, and the score there by Emilio.
He might have been even fouled on that play, JJP.
Oh. No foul call, and now Team Green. Mgon Bichoa able to sneak that ball and score over Walter Eugene. So smart decision making there to navigate against the tall Walter Eugene. Here's Torres, took some contact, and Mazaka comes up with the rebound. Ozuna Mazaka with Emilio Torres. Trying to work his way. Ozuna Mazaka in the SEC with Tennessee. And now, Emil Griffin. Yeah, excellent looking shot from Griffin. And I love that angle too, capturing the shot made by Emil. Azriel Hawk to Torres. 10-point lead for Team Green, so need more urgency here from Yellow as now at the 4:35 mark in the second quarter. And Emilio Torres missing. Mgon Bichoa is right there. Mgon Bichoa presenting Gulf Coast Lockdown goes to his man from Syracuse, Tompkins. Yeah, Emil Griffin gotta be the most solid player right now for Team Green as there's a miss by Allen. Leads to a Hawk rebound.
Your Team Yellow, you need a bucket. We need a good possession right here.
Oh yeah. Azriel Hawk feeds Torres. Torres with Mazaka on him. It's the guard matchup of Game 2. Mazaka and Torres. Now Azriel Hawk trying to score over Allen, and Allen able to come up with the rebound. Team Yellow seems to be faltering here in this stage of the second quarter.
I mean that's a couple possessions in a row. Team Yellow really looked flat, like they didn't know what to do. So Team Green has a 10-point lead. You can't play with them or give them a second chance points if you want to win this game.
Here is Masaka. Ooh, one wrong there on the dribble. He is able to draw the foul, though. It's Eugene's fourth. This will then send Masaka to the line in the hopes to extend the lead to 12 points. Zuna Mazaka out of the state of New York. While others chase highlights, Mazaka has done the dirty work, altering shots, battling on the glass, staying locked in to just about every possession. His team has made it this far in the Doc Sinister Showcase here in NOLA. Free throw is good. Azuna Mazaka's day one tape, quietly dominant, but the coaches noticed, the scouts noticed. He made me notice with his aesthetics, with the sleeves and all over the legs and the right arm. Good number for basketball too, number 2, as he makes that free throw. Yeah. He's hoping his team doesn't come up as number 2 in this showcase, looking to advance against Team 1 as timeout has been called. 32-20. Team Green is up. 3:07 left in the second quarter. Let's talk about something that came up in day 1 with a particular SimWorld Hoops player, Kai Killens. A lot of buzz on his struggles visibly on day 1 of this showcase. And the buzz discussion was talking a lot about the minimal impact on both ends of the floor. Social media was talking as well about there were some that were also defending him, pointing out that he might have taken a backseat to let the younger players shine. But I feel like this is just a minor setback for plays for Kai Killens.
And listen, I don't think it's a setback at all, honestly. I think that you gotta understand these players, these college players in SimWorld, you are already receiving VILs, and they are more important to their program plan in the school year than they are in these tournaments. I think the players kind of want to go back and see some guys that they maybe just spent the year with or been hearing about. Just kind of have some fun, stay in shape, get a good sweat in, get some good competition in. But I don't think many of the SimWorld U players are going all in on these because, again, they have a whole season ahead of them. And to get hurt in one of these, for these players of those caliber, it would shut this entire thing down.
Right, a lot of coaches will make it known to the players that in these showcases, in these leagues, in the off season, you want to forget the feelings of the struggles. Learn from the tape, and just continue going, continue grinding on the floor, and it should just be a blip in your collegiate career. So
right now, if we having the same conversation when he's in Alabama, that's a total different conversation.
Right, there's a lot of pressure in the SEC to perform, especially with Bama's run in the SEC, as well as the Hoopsteria tournament. They're expected. There's a lot of high expectations for Alabama, as always.
Absolutely, as always. They've come a long way, and like I said earlier today, I really think the key for Bama is going to be the consistency and the even flow of DJ Childs. I think you got a bunch of good, young, highly touted freshmen coming in, but now they got to learn how to be pros, and now they got to know how to go to school and balance the both. So you need somebody who's a veteran, like keep everybody.
What do you think about Kai integrating himself into Alabama's system? Is it going to be quite the challenge, or would it be something that?
No, I think you bring a guy like Kai. He's going to determine what your system is. He's not going to fit your system. You're going to fit your system around him. Now he might not get he might not get the keys to the car this first year's freshman year, because again, you got DJ Giles, you got Cutler, and you got some other who's been putting in work. But the system, the future is in Kai Kill. So once he gets the keys to the Ferrari, he's gonna go.
Yeah, Alabama, as always, with high expectations. There is the bucket to extend Green's lead to 14 at the 1:43 mark here in quarter number 2. Yep, Bama with players like Coco Bryce, DJ Childs, Levine Cutler, Rodrigo Falls returning, adding Kai Killens to the mix. A lot of eyes will be on Bama, but here, Emil Griffin out of Missouri. Another jam for Team Green. All momentum is on their side. Team Yellow, they need to start waking up, especially with Big Walt on their team. Walter Eugene IV.
Petty foul.
Foul committed by Tompkins' first. Team Yellow will take it to reset.
I'm looking in the chat real quick, and I just, I'm not really the one to stir things up. Well, sometimes, but I just saw something interesting by one of Azali, who says that Kai Killen's gonna be finishing in third this year for Player of the Year between him and Jackson. So my man, they haven't got my man second. My man, he got my man Kai finishing third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bold statement.
Big smoke, baby. It's big smoke. It's big smoke in the city today.
Oh, man. Gotta love the discussions over who will be major players coming up in SimWorld U. As we're now at the 30-second mark, Team Yellow just wanting to cut this lead. Ryan Centauri up against Azuna Mazaka. Near side ball, and okay, a little slow to make that decision as Tony Henderson grabs his own miss.
Pass
Centauri,
out.
3-ball, no good. As Bichoa is there for the board. Last opportunity for Team Green, up 38-22. Azunda. Oh. Deep ball for Tompkins, no good. And at the half, the score is Team Green 38, Team Yellow 22. Here at Doc Sinister Showcase.
See the game, be the game.
Avant que je puisse réagir, j'étais embarqué dans un camion de livraison, et voilà comment j'atterris ici.
Ah, c'est incroyable, hein.
Hein, t'entends ça, chérie?
Bah oui, c'est fou.
I've been a part of SimWorld Sports for over 2 years now, and it's been a great experience. There's so much stuff you can do, such as immersive media. You know, they have great media members, and they have people behind the scenes who do such a great job and put a lot of dedication into rooting this with realism. SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
Back here for half number 2. Team Green up on Team Yellow earlier in the broadcast. Justin Jane, Garrett Hart, Tyree Wells, Ripakiri, and Jay Midoriya, their team got bounced out of Doc Sinister Showcase. Tony Anderson, Emilio Torres, Azriel Hawk, Orion Centauri, and Walter Eugene IV looking to not be bounced out as well, in addition to those players. So Rick Blaze, what are your keys for Team Yellow as they give up the basket here to Team Green?
Well, first of all, Team Yellow has to stop giving up the second chance points especially considering they have the tallest guy on the court and the tallest guy mostly on earth out there on Team Yellow. You cannot give up second points, and offensively you need to speed up your tempo a little bit. This is not working for you. You're running out.
On the far side. Oh, long two though for Emilio Torres.
Oh.
Put on the line, and it does cut the lead, but they may go to Torres again on the next possessions as he was wide open for that 3-ball. Sharing the ball is Team Green as Tompkins is way short on his long-range attempt.
That's a rebound. Yeah, that's terrible.
Oh, man. Jordan trying to inch closer, instead spins and misses, and there's Azriel Hawk with the rebound.
No relation to Ethan.
No, not at all. But he wants to be quite the person. Oh man, Tony Anderson cutting me off. Alley-oop by Team Yellow necessitates an immediate timeout by Team Green to talk things over. They do have a 14-point lead, 6:33 left in the third quarter. So we saw a long-range make from Team Yellow, and then a nice highlight reel dunk from Tony Henderson. Big Blaze, it looks like Team Yellow waking up here in these last possessions, but the timeout was much needed.
Yeah, they found a little bit of life, it looks like. But again, they have to stop giving up those second chance points. They're giving up way too many of those. If you want to do better on the boards, but I say keep attacking fast offensively. And see, I like the inside out game they win with Eugene. So maybe Yellow can go more of the inside out to keep this Green team off balance.
All right, so 6:33 remains in this third quarter. Winner faces Team 1 in the showcase final. Once again, we want to thank Lil Wayne for lending his Sportsplex to SimWorld on this nice Thursday night, as well as holding the early action yesterday. And it's been, all these players have felt much comfort in this particular venue. Only scouts in the stands, keeping an eye out, especially there is an and one hit by Azunda Mazaka. Scouts wanting to look at the rebound attempts especially, but there Azunda Mazaka finishing and taking the foul extends this lead to 16. As Emilio Torres, you just saw his face, maybe a little helpless. Azunda Mazaka, more free throws coming up for him. So one of his strengths, able to draw the foul, take those trips to the line.
Oh yeah, they're free. They are free.
They are free. As far as Tennessee, their star player Trey Turner moving on to the SWBA with the Sixers. So Azunda Mazaka filling in one of the spots as Walter Eugene. There we go. He had the lane, scored over Mazaka as Walter Eugene. All right, what will Mazaka do here? Lends the ball to Tompkins. Team Green with a nice sized lead, so taking some time off the clock. Neil Griffin. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Azunda Mazaka on the far side. Trying to move to his left. Ends up going to Allen for the 3. Tyler Allen, representing Lone Star Basketball Club. That's a great play call right there to allow Tyler Allen to find himself wide open on the far side.
Yeah, and good shot on Allen. He has a funky release. Not release, the rotation on his shot. It's a little bit weird. Usually the balls kind of go rotate in a certain kind of way. He's rotating in the opposite direction, which gives like a funky little release. But hey, it goes in. So
yeah, one of his strengths is the catch and shoot mastery. Makes him a tough cover. One of his weaknesses is that he's not a heavy rebounder, but he plays within himself, stays efficient. 6'6" wing from McKinney, Texas. Ranks top 10 in three-pointers made. Off the court, he's friendly, outgoing, loves being on social media. Should be able to, yeah, right? He's tuned in to all the talk about.
He better be tuned in, right? He better be playing his heart out on the court and not have the doggone social media out while on the bench over there, or on the court, I should say.
No, not at all. No.
I bet he cut it on during halftime, though. I guarantee he checked it in halftime.
I got a vanity search his name on Twitter X. Find out what everyone's talking about, but it seems like this squad with a strong lead. How much criticism probably on the socials. Emilio Torres coming up with the points there.
He can score him in a bunch now. If Yellow can get him going and play some lockdown defense, they might have a chance.
Couple passes over to Tompkins, and Tompkins cross court. Emil Griffin. He's quieted down the last few minutes. Goes with the attempt, misses, and there's Torres coming up with a rebound. 4:41 left in the third quarter. Team Yellow is down double digits. Torres looking to command attention in this stage of the ball game, but Mazaka stalking him. Tari, back to Torres. Shot clock winding down for Torres. Ooh, not the most cleanest pass. Tony Henderson. Ooh, bailed out. Yeah.
That's a terrible foul.
Henderson was pressured with the winding shot clock. Mazaka reached in instead of committing to trying to contest a potential shot. So that will be something that probably Tennessee will bring up in film study during the summer. Team Yellow with another opportunity. 4 seconds. Tony Henderson over to Emilio Torres. No catch and shoot. Torres will shoot. Missed. Hey. Hawk is there. Hawk flying in. Swooping in. Dead contact there on the ball. Is able to score off the glass. So 46-32 our score here. Now Griffin. Fouled by Henderson. That's his fourth.
Well, technically you foul out at 15, JJP. We got a hard stop at 15 on foul in one game.
Neil Griffin, hustler on both ends. Scouts have noticed him always tracking back in transition. His motivation is on team success. Right now it's a success on the scoreboard for Team Green. So definitely motivating Neil Griffin. Motivated by the success, even if it means sacrificing stats. We've seen solid performances by his squad at the moment. Azuna Mazaka, Tyler Allen, even LaJordan Tompkins running the team on certain possessions. Now Eugene with the ball. Oh, try to go sky high there. No good. And Bichoa in transition. For Green.
Oh, wow.
Oh, probably the worst shooting decision of the ball game thus far from Amgon.
Boy, beat your ass. No better than that.
On the other end, it's Emilio Torres putting up the points. Lead is now at 14. Now we'll see if Bichoa gets involved here with the rock, as so far he isn't. Emil Griffin with a man in front of him, no good. Oh, here's Torres from long range. That one's good.
He's clutch from there. That's his thing. The three-point line is his friend, and he loves his friend.
Emilio Torres turned heads on day one with performances that were electric as Tompkins responds with a score of his own.
It's a good shot by Tompkins.
Now Team Yellow. Gonna see if they get Emilio involved once more. Guarded by Mazaka. Once again, the guard matchup is Torres versus Mazaka. Arizona versus Tennessee. The Azriel Hawk with the bucket. So,
all of a sudden, Yellow can shoot.
Yep. Haven't seen much sloppiness from both sides despite Yellow being down by double digits. Oh, nice move by Griffin. He finishes.
Griffin got an old man game. But he got his spot. He gonna get to his spot. It ain't gonna be pretty, but it's gonna be effective.
So in these showcases, Rick Blaze, how do you separate a player having a good game from someone who plays winning basketball?
It is a little bit difficult at times, right? Because, there's no set anything. Everybody's kind of just freestyling as they go. So it's a little bit of a challenge to know for sure in a setting like this. But what you want to look at, you want to see how you would look at the little bitties. How does a player body language react when he misses 2? When he misses 3, does he go down and play defense still after he misses the 3rd one? Or does he not play defense after he misses his 4th? Like, the little bitty things is kind of what you start to look at here. How is his interaction with his teammates? Some of these guys will meet him for the very first time. Is he a guy that people are gravitating towards, a natural leader? Or is he one of the quiet ones? Like, those little bitty things in games like this is what tends to get scouts' attention, because we know it's not about just or they wouldn't be here. It's the little bitty things that makes the big difference on the team.
Absolutely. You know, the scouts' notes are extremely detailed, and yeah, I mean, you definitely want to kind of pick the brain of a scout if you're anyone involved with SimWorld. They know what's best for the team.
Absolutely. I remember watching a Moneyball movie, and one of the scouts was they went and pick up one of the players because he said his girlfriend was ugly, and they was like, "What does the guy's girlfriend got to do with it?" Says he got low confidence. He got ugly girlfriend. Confidence low.
Oh man, what an approach to scouting! But yeah, it sort of makes sense. All right, Team Green up 55-41, less than a minute left. And Gambichoa all deflected out of bounds, still Green's ball. So whole quarter here for Team Yellow to figure out things, and gotta wonder what their pacing will be like coming up as they're down 14 points. Will they try and hurry things up, or will they just go through the motions and treat this as a workout? 11 seconds for Tompkins off the screen by Allen.
Ooh, good drive.
Oh! Excellent block by Ryan Centauri. And now on the other end is Azriel Hawk, taking some time off this clock. We'll go to Ryan, over to Walter Eugene, who's doubled. And Eugene ends up circling around the two defenders. Hawk should have catched him.
Hawk?
Yeah. Team is down. They need to come up with scores. 3 seconds for Centauri. And Azriel finds a way to be open at the top of the key, but misses.
We knew he was going to miss that. He didn't want to shoot the first time.
Oh, man. Hawk there with the rebound. Clock is at 6 seconds, and Eugene over to Centauri, and one and one. And looks like Tompkins can't believe he gave up the bucket and the foul. So, one bonus shot coming up for Centauri, who is from Durham, North Carolina, 6'7", known for his trash talk and vocal leadership. You can see him thrive in high-pressure moments. He also craves the spotlight.
I think we can tell that by his blue hair.
Oh, yeah. All right, third quarter comes to a close. Team Green up 55-44 here at Doc Sinister Showcase. Back here with quarter number 4 with Team Green up on Team Yellow, 55-44 so far for Team Yellow. Ryan Centauri has been the team's prime facilitator, and for Team Green, arguably their most solid player is Emil Griffin. So Rick Blaze, I have a question for you. If you're a scout in the seats here watching this tournament, what moment makes you raise an eyebrow?
Well, I'm looking at the team who's down. That's what I want to see, that body language. Who's in a hurry? Who's checked out mentally? Who's trying to get the team back in? At least see a good drive by Torres, who's come on late in the second half. He's a player. I'm like, okay, if I'm a scout, I'm taking an extra look at Torres because when the team is stepped up and he's looking to continue to step up to try to will his team back into the game. That's what I like. When I see opposition and when I see players going through something during the game, I want to see their reaction.
Emilio Torres getting the free throw. Now 55-47 is our score. Team Green, we'll see if they work slowly. No. Oh, Tony Anderson rejecting there. Oh, man. Now Team Green the ball, and Tompkins looking to make up for that block shot. No good. Over 2 is Tompkins on that possession. Walter Eugene, the top of the key, will go to Centauri. See who can lead the charge on Team Yellow. Down 8.
I'll take Torres some more. He's been cooking.
Okay. Rick Blaze wants to see action from Torres. Will he hit it? Does not hit the 3. Tompkins. Ooh, right place, right time. Or LaJoran. And he's looking for points here. He missed a couple 2 seconds ago. Spins. Oh, goes to Mazaka instead. Now ball back to Tompkins. So the team looking to see some success from LaJoran. The shot clock winding down. Now we're about to pass it out. Griffin. Back to Tompkins. Makes it happen.
Good shot.
Team Green, it seemed like they really wanted to feed LaJoran Tompkins as the timeout is called. There was 6:26 remaining, but nice ball movement from Team Green. Way to navigate things and get the ball to their open man, LaJoran Tompkins III. He's been able to shock defenses every time, or a lot of the time it touches the ball. End up finding open space.
Yeah, and again, if you're Yellow, you can't give up the 3 ball. You got to run them off the 3. I know you have to give up something, but let's not give up the 3 if you're trying to come back. And on the other side, Torres has been kind of the hot hand. He missed his last shot. I will go to him again. Let's put Justin down so we can get him back on track.
58-47. Just wanted to recap the freshman feud that's been going on in our media feed. Has raised some eyebrows as well. Off this Doc Sinister Showcase, Jackson Sutton versus Ty Murka. Started as a team up at the Mount Rushmore Rumble. Now it's a full-blown freshman feud between Mississippi State's Jackson Sutton and Richmond's Ty Murka. And the height comparison between these two, if you're running the tail of the tape, Jackson Sutton 6'6", Ty Murka is 6 foot. 2 guards, 2 egos, 1 collision course.
So he's 6'1" with Timberland boots on.
Okay. The approximation with the Timberland boots. But tension boiled during the showcase scrimmages. We haven't seen much of the tension here at Doc Sinister's Showcase. We may see something brewing, possibly later on in this game, if Team Green comes away with a large lead, or in the final. But yeah, Mount Rushmore Rumble, bringing up some summer drama here in SimWorld. Love to see it. Love to hear about it.
Turnover.
Yeah. Team Green back with the ball.
That's a big possession to give the ball up like that.
Mm-hmm. More notes being jotted down by the scouts. You see them. You see a couple of them with laptops, but ready to type away on the little things and the obvious mistakes as well, and how the frequency of them as well. As Torres commits the foul, that's another note to write in. Committing a foul after the team turned the ball over pretty quickly, in fact. Griffin
I
setting
guess
up.
he was trying to make a play on the steal, I guess.
Ooh.
I don't. That's one of those plays where it only looks good if it works.
Yeah. Okay, the aggressiveness, tried the aggressive approach, but got called for the foul. Neil Griffin, the most solid scorer for Team Green, inbounding to Tompkins. Zuna Mazaka has not scored in a while, but has played off ball plenty. Here he tries against Walter Eugene, and Eugene comes up with the rebound.
Good pass.
Yeah, feed to Henderson. Cannot finish. The two big guys going with the rock, and now Team Green showing Team Yellow how to finish and feed. Wow. This is the point in the game where we think ahead to the showcase final. Rick Blaze.
Yeah, you can start thinking about it. I mean, I guess you're saying the Green is going on to the championship. Is that kind of what you?
Yeah, we sort of, thinking about their matchups against Team 1, which consists of Jordan Scott, Brendan Gaucher, KJ Hills, Cam Jones, Mark Chisholm, Brendan Gaucher. Hopefully he's kind of keeping warm.
Yeah,
in the
that's what I was about to say for Team Green. Is there anybody on the perimeter that can stop Gaucher? I don't think so.
That's a good question.
I think Mazaka may be your best chance. But I don't know. I will say if you can shut down the way this lineup has been constructed, if you can shut down, which is not easy to do, if you find a way to shut down Gaucher, you may have a shot because they've been going almost exclusively through him for most of the game. So, but I think that's gonna be the prime. I think that's gonna be the matchup. Can Gaucher get his? And if he can't, if you shut him down, you got a chance to win anyway.
Yeah, my eyes are going to be on both Gaucher and Neil Griffin. If Team Green holds this lead, which he'll most likely do, but you never know. Tony Henderson brought out the Miami block party with the 2 blocks on Griffin. But Team Green continues here. 4:28 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. Tyler Allen, haven't said his name much the past few minutes. Zuna Mazaka there off the glass.
Easy work.
So Team Green looking the most sinister in this contest. They continue with the scoring barrage. 64 total points for Team Green. Team Yellow still trying to break that 50-point mark. See if Torres ends up going up for the shot. He will. He'll miss though. Now Team Green with a flurry with Mazaka.
That's a bad shot. You up a gazillion. Just take your time, run the clock, baby. You ain't got to play hero ball right now.
Yeah, it felt like after grabbing the rebound, he kind of charged up and decided to go on a quick bucket. But yeah, good point, Rick Blaze. It's Team Green's time to move down clock, and Team Yellow showing urgency there, coming up with the alley-oop play call for Tony Henderson. Now, on the other end, Zuna Mazaka.
That's another bad choice. That's a bad choice.
Oh.
Why are we not using the clock?
Satori, opportunity for him. Could not make it. Now Team Green. Will they be slowing things down with Bichoro controlling the rock? Oh, it's Mazaka's turn. Catch and shoot for Tompkins. Team Green trying to score quick as if they want to score 100 in this ball game.
This is wild. Those are 3 terrible possessions in a row by Team Green.
They have another game coming up, right? So might as well kind of like clean things up on your end, make sure.
Yeah, I mean, you wait to the end of the game, just start chucking the ball within 5 seconds. I don't know what's going on. And then Team Yellow's taking all day to get a shot. So maybe today is switch day, is opposite day, and I'm not.
Yeah, maybe it's something in the New Orleans air. Maybe they have some beignets that kind of tripped them up pregame. But 223.
Watch some voodoo women now.
Asriel Hawk, with the shot clock winding down, he's able to put up points to cut the lead to 11. And now Team Yellow, you want to see them lock in defensively, take more mental notes on how they operate. The 2:06 left. Team Green calls their second to final timeout. So once again, the breakdown here for Team Green. Emil Griffin coming from Missouri, LaJordan Tompkins coming from Syracuse, Azunda Mazaka at Tennessee, Tyler Allen, Lone Star Basketball Club, and Amgon Bichoa Gulf Coast Lockdown. Variety of programs being represented here in New Orleans, which means a lot of different styles converging, Rick Blaze.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
one of the challenges of these showcases.
I mean, how apropos we are in New Orleans. All these styles are more like a gumbo pot, and no better place to talk about gumbo than the great parish of New Orleans, Louisiana. By the way, the history fact: New Orleans, Louisiana is the only quote-unquote state in which they call parishes and not necessarily cities. They use parishes instead of cities.
Ooh, okay, I did not know that. So yeah, love the fun facts, and I'd be sure. I'd definitely be sure to call them parishes. All right, 64-53, Team Green here in control. And once again, we're going to monitor if they take time off the clock. They've been chucking up shots the past few minutes. Neil Griffin surveying and will inbound. Over to Tompkins. And Tompkins, baseline. Oh, quick shot here. Griffin, though, grabbing the board. Back to Griffin against Tony Henderson, who's come up with some sharp blocks. Oh, no good. Blocked into shot clock violation, so they did take the maximum amount of time off the clock, but were not effective scoring-wise. So a win for Team Yellow there. Will they capitalize on defensive stand? Once again, stay tuned for the showcase final.
Finale.
The finale. Nearing a championship belt may be awarded to the winner. Custom one.
And all the trash talking you can stand.
Oh, yeah. Bragging rights. One of the clear motivators of these tournaments. Team Yellow. Oh, what a feed to Hawk, who comes up with the dunk. It was a risky pass as well, but made it work.
Hey, unfortunately, they haven't been. Green team hasn't been able to hold a Big Mac inside of a paper bag today. See what I mean?
There's Zunda Mazaka, 66-55. Now another rep for Team Yellow. How will they operate? Bounce pass over to Hawk. Hawk, no good. Short range. And now Team Green will just take their sweet time. I'd say Griffin would be player of this game. You kind of on that same sentiment, Rick Blaze, Emil Griffin for Team Green. Most solid guy on the floor.
Yeah. I think Mazuka, I'm pronouncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had some good moments. I think what was the other? Tompkins or the Allen has some good shots for him. Right. But I think overall Griffin probably, I think he held down more than anyone else on this game tonight.
Yeah, now the challenge is how will they operate against Brendan Gaucher of Team 1? That is the question to look forward to. As we
gonna see.
Yeah, we're going to see. As the clock winds down, Team Green will take the dub in the semifinal game. They win this one 68-57 here at the Louisiana Sports Complex. We'll be back.
Stay tuned, folks. Finale's coming up.
Yeah.
Cue tracks.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Gamma Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three in the clutch. Game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price, push up the stock, build up your name, stir up the pot, piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld, this is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers, trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name, said she wanna try out on a scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast fast, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be drippin' with my foes, tipping, shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Look, everybody got prices and other vices. I took a chance through the dices and got a nice hit. Was on the clock with security running the night shift. And then I got a DM of some change in your life. Then I wait for it and then I pray for it. I just be hoping it ain't taint what I paid for it. They say you never be as pure as your first form. The sights never be as clear as you first saw them. That's why I'm elevating and constantly meditating. Gotta keep my mind right, not waiting on hindsight. I never sacrifice the art for the limelight. And don't surround with who only show the highlights. I spent 20-some years in the twilight. And I swear look a whole lot like the spotlight, really.
It is now time for the Doc Sinister Showcase Championship game here on SimWorld TV. Team 1 versus Team 7 squaring off in action here in Louisiana. Winner earns bragging rights, loser comes out with disappointment, but everyone involved earns a stepping stone in their prep or college careers. Let's go over the lineups here for Team 1. Gordon Scott, Brendan Gaucher, KJ Hills, Cam Jones, and Mark Chisholm in green, and in yellow on offense as the basket unable to be scored by LaJoran Tompkins. Back here on the floor, had to switch cameras, and we're now seeing Brendan Gaucher, who dominated game 1, missing there. It's Tyler Allen having the rebound. Mazaka for 3. Bachoa is there for the slam to start off the scoring in this championship game. Dunk to start off. Go over Team Yellow's lineup again. Jamil Griffin, LaJoran Tompkins III, Zuna Mazaka, Tyler Allen, and Amgon Bachoa. Team Yellow gives up the bucket. So we're knotted up at 2 here in the first quarter in New Orleans. Ochoa trying to gain some of the spotlight here in this championship. It's a miss for him. Now Hills delivers to Scott. Scott wants to take it the other way. Jordan Scott, facilitator in the previous game. Cam Jones looking to come up with a scoring attack in this championship. However, Gaucher with an attempt. We saw a lot of that in our semifinal. Team Green still with the ball. Mark Chisholm inbounding. Couple passes, 3 passes, ball movement. An explosion of ball movement, almost a dunk. And no good on that slam. Allen responds with a slam. Successful at it is Team Yellow. Team Yellow with the aggression early on in this first quarter. The Louisiana Sportsplex. Almost a complex, but it's a Sportsplex. That'll be detailed with the naming of these venues that SimWorld visits in the summertime.
Okay, JJP, I'm back. Woo!
Oh, Rick Blaze.
Hey, Louise, man. Get the bathroom break in, man. 2 million those, what they call those things in New Orleans? Those hand grenades. 2 many hand grenades. I had to go to the bathroom, but I'm back. I'm ready to go. What I missed?
All right, you missed the slam by Tyler Allen, and LeJoran Tompkins helping out, 4-point lead. The Team Green, who dominated with Gaucher in the semifinal, sees themselves kind of in a rut at the moment, Rick Blaze.
Yeah, but Gaucher got the ball now. It's over. They was in a rut. Rut over.
Gaucher heard me, and he came up with a bucket to cut the lead. So Team Green looking to spark a run. Team Yellow just played their semifinals, so how do you think that factors in this championship?
I think it's going to take one person from each team to put up a great offensive effort. No, I'm going to take that back. The team that makes the best defensive effort to shut either Gaucher down or stop Griffin from getting his. Whichever team can do a better job at that, I think is going to win.
All right, we'll see the defense test here for Team Green. They're successful at it as Mazaka tried to come up with a floating layup. Cam Jones moving up the ball. Goes out to Scott. Jordan Scott out of the Yacht Club. Now Brendan Gaucher. Wow. Finishes.
Gaucher, baby. Gaucher.
Got his own chant over for Philadelphia Elite. Brendan Gaucher makes it a 2-point contest. Embark was hounded by Mark Chisholm. So that Syracuse coach defense
beat your ass with his turnover.
Yeah. What a name, man. Amgon Bichoa, paint warden. Nothing comes easy near him. So now KJ Hills on the attack against Emil Griffin. 8-6
He's all on him like a cheap suit.
Cam Jones, looking to make it money, no good. The long range attempt. Team Yellow in transition. Bichoa to Griffin. Griffin scores.
That's the guy I was talking about. On the other team, for the Yellow, Griffin can go off now.
It was Gaucher and Griffin, the most solid players from our semifinal games on each squad here in the championship. And Griffin picking up where he left off. Another opportunity for Team Yellow, aka Team 7. Up against Team 1, LeJoran Tompkins over to Mazaka over the right wing. Now that Amgon Bichoa looking to get him much more involved in this game, and he scores there.
Beat your ass with a shot. He's not much of a scorer, but he's going to let you hear it every time he does score. That's for sure.
Amgon commanding attention in this contest for bragging rights. Brendan Gaucher to his right, unable to beat Bichoa. Now, Team Yellow up by 6. And they'll go over to Neil Griffin and now to Mazaka. Two SEC Hoopers. And Mazaka! Hesitated. We saw a little bit of Mazaka's minor mistakes in the semifinal game. Gotta wonder what's in his head right now as Tompkins able to score and bail out Mazaka. And that necessitates a timeout from Team Green, down 8, 2:16 left in the first quarter. It's been a showcase day so far, Rick Blaze. One to talk about. A lot of good action from every team involved. And right now we've seen some fast-paced action from these two squads. Do you think they should slow it down a little bit?
Nope. Let's not slow it down. The quicker we can get to the end, the quicker I can get on Bourbon Street. Let's keep it rocking.
Absolutely. I mean, the timeout stopped things, and coaches talking things over with their squads.
Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going, indeed. They're saying 29 seconds left to talk things over. But you got to love this uniform combo that has been on display throughout the showcase. If you're a fan of Wheezy's Green Bay Packers, the Baylor Bears, the Athletics, Oregon Ducks, San Francisco Dons, you got to appreciate this uniform matchup. Green versus yellow here at the Sportsplex.
I didn't think about that. The Green Bay Packers are always his favorite team. That's a very astute observation. That's probably why the teams are the teams that makes all the sense in the world.
The man will run out with the team at certain football games over at Lambeau, and he's got that remix I always remember, the Black and Yellow Wiz Khalifa remix, but he named it Green and Yellow. So it's been the Green and Yellow 2 nights here in New Orleans. Who will win this one, the team in green or the team in yellow? Team Green ready to inbound. It's like Chisholm ready to facilitate along with Scott, Jordan Scott. Once again, the breakdown of Team Green. A couple guys in SimWorld View, Cam Jones and Mark Chisholm. Cam Jones the most experienced as a sophomore. He has Hoopsteria experience, in fact.
Gaucher!
Oh, there's Gaucher. Easy for him. Brendan Gaucher, Philadelphia elite prep player. Another timeout, Rick Blaze. Uh-oh. Kind of delaying your Bourbon Street visit, but...
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You know, if I'm Brendan Gaucher, I'm accepting all offers that will have me play basketball in the state of Louisiana because he is on fire since he touched earth here this weekend. Like, I'm taking all LSU offers. I'm taking Xavier offers. I'm taking all offers for Louisiana because apparently in this state of, in the parish of New Orleans, he can't miss.
Brandon Gaucher, Broadway B. Every possession is a show for him. Just to remind viewers of this man, Brendan Gaucher, is from Decatur, Georgia. So
Decatur wins great.
If he takes that offer in Louisiana, it's not necessarily in his home state, but brings the blend of showmanship, toughness, and control. We talked about this in the semifinal, but he models his game after T-Mac, Mello, and Penny Hardaway. Adds his own.
Yeah, I'm not ready to say all of that just yet.
No.
But we're not going to get crazy on here tonight. But I do like his aggressive offensive mentality. I think his mentality at this age is probably similar to some of those guys' mentality at that same age. I will say.
Would it be a good approach, though, to kind of model yourself after certain SWBA legends like T-Mac?
Absolutely. You know, you shoot for the moon. If you come with a short, you at least hit the stars.
Right. I mean, me personally, I learned from example the best. So I feel like Gaucher does so as well. But he does also learn from some of the best coaches over in SimWorld Prep, helping him on his journey. And now he's on defense for Team Green. Tyler Allen over on the left wing. Mazaka for Cree. It's good.
Catch him out.
Azunda Mazaka.
Kuna Matata.
What a wonderful praise. Mazaka being the wonderful player who advanced all the way to this championship at Doc Sinister Showcase. It's Brendan Gaucher going up for the score. No good there. And now Team Yellow working quickly with Tompkins. Missing is Tompkins. Tompkins, though, the hustle to grab the deflected ball. And now Mazaka with the rock. It's Tompkins' minute here in this first quarter. 19-8, Team Yellow.
I like this effort Team Yellow's putting on the court right now tonight.
Oh my, you gotta wonder what their coach talked to them about between these two games, but it sparked a fire in Team Yellow so far, as now Amgon Bichoa has been thoroughly involved as well.
Oh, good move!
Big goal for the slam! Oh,
what
man.
A dunk.
Air Amgon Bichoa representing Gulf Coast Lockdown. He's locked in. And now gives Team Yellow a 21-8 lead. So Team Green, KJ Hills.
Cash him out.
3-point field goal for KJ out of Southeast Select. Bringing the Heat to cut the lead to 10. Now the final 20 seconds of the first quarter. All movement from Team Yellow. Now, see if they work with efficiency with the shot clock turned off. Whoa! Ooh! Chisholm being shook by Amgon. Oh man! That was
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Prep player defeating SimWorld Hoops player there in that paint battle. 3-0 good to end the first quarter. So Team Yellow up 23-11 here. The Doc Sinister Showcase Championship game. Team Yellow was in firm control in that first quarter. Now we're in quarter number 2. Want to put a spotlight on Team Yellow's Amgon Bichoa, 6'11" enforcer from Monroe, Louisiana.
AKA, I'm going to beat your ass.
What a name. One of my favorite names in all of these summer contests. Bichoa, 8 points, 2 rebounds. He was...
JJP, I have a question. I'm sorry, I mean to cut you off.
Oh, no
With a name like that, could we actually call the games for him? I know I probably couldn't call the game. His name alone, me pronouncing it alone is gonna get the CD. It's gonna get people. I guess it remains to be seen. We'll see.
Right, we might have the FCC on our as the score there from Team Yellow. But a little more about Mr. Bichoa, known as a shot blocker, low post defender, known to control the paint. And off the court, he's financially motivated, always talking business and legacy. As a foul's committed by Mazaka.
And if you disagree with that, then he gonna beat your ass.
Yeah. That's one way to promote himself, I guess, especially with the VIL era coming into fruition, hopefully sooner than later. But Mazaka is at the line for 2 in the hopes to cut the lead for Team Green. Actually, this is Scott at the line, looks like, right? Or Gordon Scott?
Yeah.
Okay. Team captain of the Yacht Club. It was Mazaka who fouled, I believe, yeah. So, second quarter, Scott able to put up the first point for Team Green, wearing that number 1 jersey. Wants to prove he's the best point guard in the world. What a goal for Gordon Scott, floor general out of Chicago.
Hey, man, in the world, in a time where everybody loves to score, he's picked the perfect time to decide to be the pure point guard because they're going to love him. He loves to pass and everybody else loves to shoot. And he had a really good assist game the last game he played, 0 turnovers. So that's what I look for in my point guard. Yeah, getting assists is great, but can you not turn over the basketball as well? That's even better.
Yeah. Turnover committed.
Turnover by Scott.
Oh, man. Hills able to come up with the layup post-turnover. So good finish there by KJ Hills. Looking to impress the scouts in attendance here at the Sportsplex. Emil Griffin, double teamed.
Smart, put it to make some else beat you.
Oh. So it didn't look like a horrible pass, but it wasn't handled right over on the far side. So the ball goes over to Team Green, looking to capitalize and cut the lead in further.
Small hands.
Oh, man. That's, that's
you got small hands.
One facet that you never want to see in your scouting report, the small hands, the dreaded small hands report. And if it gets to social media, they'll pretty much
they're roasting you about the small hand.
Roast on you big time.
Chisholm with the tray ball.
Mark Chisholm. So he's looking to go on a run here to help his squad take the lead. 6'8" from Huntington, New York. Griffin missing, and Hills recording the rebound. Cam Jones, he come up with point.
See Cam get rolling here.
He tries a layup, but Tompkins with enough defense on Cam Jones. Now it'll be interesting to see with these SimWorld U players matched up in these showcases if they end up facing each other.
Oh, illegal screen.
Illegal screen by Amgon Bichoa.
They're called in pick-up basketball.
Yeah. They'll call it. Brendan Gaucher, we haven't mentioned his name in a while. But he has the ball right now for his squad. Gaucher, no good. It's Tyler Allen there on the defense against Gaucher. Short pass to Allen. Makes it happen with the dunk. It's now
you see how he dunked it with 2 hands? He has small hands. He can't pawn the ball.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Gaucher can pawn it just fine.
Yeah, Gaucher with the bucket. Brendan Buckets, however you want to label him. Looks to continue his strong performance here on day 2. Here at the oh boy, Tyler Allen backed up too much. It's Team Green's ball. We're hearing a helicopter hover over us here at
the New Orleans, fellas. This is New Orleans, fellas. What we expect?
Yeah.
All I'm hearing helicopter. Somebody should be playing Soldier Rag right now.
So the Mazaka's double team. And now Cam Jones is there for the rebound. 28-20 here in the second quarter.
Who got him?
He got Brendan.
He got him.
Scores via the dunk. Timeout called by Team Yellow. They have the top.
If you're a soldier, partner, put up your Soldier Rag.
So this time out, now you have to discuss how to defend Brendan Gaucher. He's warmed up here on the floor.
Yeah, you got to send a double. I don't know what else you can do He's literally put his team on his back and got them into the game. I think you got to send a double to him. You got to decide, hey, I'm gonna make somebody beat me tonight. He's already shown that he can beat you by himself. It's not a game. It's not a league. It's a whole effing world. It's a sim world.
It is a whole world of SimWorld. Yes, that is right, Rick Blaze. Be a part of the realest sports RPG on the planet. If you're looking for an immersive sports RPG experience, SimWorld is the place to be. Check out our Discord server, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. We have the regular season coming up after summer action. It's the journey from prep to the pros. And speaking of the pros, we do want to bring up what happened in the SWBA draft. Just recap some of the picks from that draft. Cooper Flag to the Mavs, Dylan Harper Spurs, Trey Turner to the Sixers, Cooper Kinchy Cross to the Hornets, Jalen Snow to the Jazz, Caden Shipp to the Wizards, DJ Wagner to the Pelicans, Mackenzie Mbako to the Nets, Quincy Henderson to the Raptors, and then at 10, LaJerome Carroll to the Suns. So Rick Blaze, the future is bright for the SWBA after this draft.
Yes, it is. So bright you need to put on blue blocker shades, JJ.
Absolutely. Looking forward to how they'll perform in the pros. And that is the ultimate goal as well for everyone on the court here. The ultimate
goal. You have an early favorite SWBA Rookie of the Year?
I believe Cooper Flag will take it. I think
you're going to go with the lowest hanging fruit, huh?
I'm going with the favorite. But I want to be proven wrong. That's kind of my mentality. Just if you were selected past pick 10 and you want to prove yourself that you're the Rookie of the Year in the SWBA, strive for it, and I'll be impressed.
I'm going to go with Cole Rookies of the Year. This hasn't happened since Hill. I'm going to go Cole Rookies of the Year. Okay. I'm going to go with Cooper Flag and Mbako.
Mbako, okay. Absolutely. A lot of opportunities in Brooklyn, or kind of the structure isn't really solidified with their squad at the moment. But that leads to a lot of opportunities to take charge and be the leader of the Brooklyn Nets. Have a lot of work to do. But their goal is to, not be in that top 10 spot, I'd say 3-4 years from now. As far as development goes. Yeah. We'll see what happens with their front office and how they develop.
I mean, they have nowhere to go but up from here.
Right. I mean, they have such a nice stadium that they play in, Barclays Center, right in the city. And you just don't want to be the team that is kind of like not the draw in the middle of Brooklyn. Jeez.
Especially when the Knicks are finally good. Like, you know, the Knicks have been bad for so long. It has to really hurt to suck now that the Knicks are good.
I mean, I guess the one thing, if you're a Brooklyn resident, is that you don't have to pay much for tickets going to games. Probably still in the lower level for less than $100 at the moment. And that's probably, if I were a resident, I'd go to some Nets games to watch Mackenzie Mbako and company.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, here's Team Green down 9 against Team Yellow. Cam Jones. Ooh, not the best decision on the shot, as he had a body right in front, ready to defend. Now the for Emil Griffin as KJ Hills commits the foul. Adds 4 points to the lead for Team Yellow. Emil Griffin looking to spark a run in the next few minutes of this quarter. This man is from Detroit, so you know he's hard-headed. Got that attitude and takes it to the floor.
I thought you were gonna say something.
Oh, no.
I thought you were gonna say it takes it to the face. I'm gonna say, wow.
Whoa, no. That'd be an all-time SimWorld moment as far as clips. But no, try to keep things fairly clean here on the broadcast.
Takes it to the face.
It is technically after dark if you're in New Orleans or the East Coast. But it's not necessarily the broadcast for it. Team Yellow on offense with 3 seconds on the shot clock. This offense, instead of driving forward, Goes with the
Yeah,
jump
I don't know
no
why he didn't
good.
get close. Yeah, he had the lane. He just refused to take it.
Shot clock was at 3, so that'll kind of pressured him. But on the other end of the floor, it's Cam Jones coming up.
We have a Cam Jones sighting, ladies and gentlemen. He's been quiet for the last 2 games. Let's see if he can get rolling.
Yeah, his SMU teammates not wanting to roast him after tonight. So it'll involve Cam Jones needing to score a little bit more to help Team Green. As Chisholm commits his first foul.
That's a good foul. I mean, Mark Chisholm did what he's supposed to have done. You see big old beat your ass at the top of the key with the ball in his hands. He shouldn't be dribbling the ball at all. So if you're Chisholm, you got to go for that.
14 seconds on this shot clock. Last possession, another foul. And shot clock back at 14. Little repeat of what we just saw with the inbound by Griffin. Tompkins over on the near side. Now moving to his right. Good for Tompkins. Contributing there on the screen was Tyler Allen.
Tompkins has really good body control in the air. That's something that's a skill that's going to really work well for him, especially at the next level.
O'Shea opts to score rather than go to Chisholm on a pass, but Chisholm, offensive rebound and a miss. So story of Team Green so far, just not coming up with strong results, strong outcomes. Meanwhile, Emil Griffin contributing to the nice first half from Team Yellow. He defeated Team 6 in the semifinal. Convincing victory for them. They look to continue the momentum now on defense against Cam Jones and company. Mark Chisholm with less than 9 seconds on the shot clock. Jordan Scott circling around. Scott versus Tompkins. So, Cam Jones, fadeaway's good.
Okay, now we've been talking about another person outside of Gaucher stepping up for Green. If Cam can be that guy, they can get back in it.
Cam Jones from Houston, known for his fluidity on the floor, focused and driven as he receives the ball on the near side. Jordan Scott over to Brandon. Gaucher catch and shoot. No good. They needed that 3, but oh boy! Charging foul called on Camcom.
This is the part on Mark Chisholm that doesn't go on the stat sheet. He calls a turnover to get us them an extra possession after missing the shot. That's not going to go on the stat sheet, but that's called winning basketball plays.
Oh, zone disruptor broke that offensive rhythm with ease. Forcing Uchoa to commit that offensive foul. So now Team Green with Gaucher. Gaucher! Oh!
Oh, he missed.
Oh man, tried to shake the defender. He missed the layup. So Team Yellow in transition with Jordan Tompkins the third. To make the Jordan Tompkins the second and the first proud here at the showcase, but ends up giving it to Griffin. Goes up, pressured by the time on the clock. Not the best shot look. Cam Jones.
Granny house. Oh, Granny ain't home.
Nope. Cam Jones misses the long-range 3. And at half, the score is Team Yellow 36, Team Green 26.
Yale's here with SimWorld Sports, where we're providing the most immersive virtual sports experience found anywhere out there. If you got the brain, come be a coach. If you got the game, come be a player. SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game and be the game.
You can see the game, be the game.
Hey SimWorld, Coach Barry of the Arizona Scorchers. SimWorld has been an amazing opportunity for me as a coach, being able to build and mold my team to my liking and my vision, as well as growing and bonding with the players who come and play here in Arizona. SimWorld also allows me an opportunity to take ownership of something and see a product grow from the downside to the upside. Remember, SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
What's up, y'all? I'm Coach Joyner, and I've always wanted to be a general manager. The only place that's giving me that opportunity is SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game and be the game.
There we go with half number 2. Team Yellow up by 11. Got some Mariano.
Put those beignets up!
Beignets? Oh, jeez. This one was an emoji for beignets, but some solid players. Oh, Griffin wide open there for the layup. He's been solid, but also wanted to shout out Tyler Allen, Jordan Tompkins, Brendan Gaucher, Emgon Bichoa in that first half. Putting up a performance as Brendan Gaucher tries to break through. He misses, and Griffin has recorded something offensively and now defensively with a rebound. Almost stripped by Scott.
And you see that play right there, offensively for Gaucher. He had defensive stud, college defensive stud, Mark Chisholm holding him that time. So now you're going to really get to see how well refined if Gaucher's offensive game is, if he's have to go against matching up against Chisholm for the rest of the second half.
Right, indeed. 41 points now for Team Yellow as Jordan Scott surveying and decides to drive. And Griffin commits the foul, so maybe a target on Griffin on drawing fouls, perhaps. Griffin can't foul out in this contest, but still the contact taken by Emil. Try to wear him down, especially in the second half. Well, you're not necessarily your energy level is somewhat sapped, especially after the early action going on tonight.
I think, but you got to get the win.
Yeah.
You got to let it all hang out. You're trying to get the dub, right? Pain is temporary. Pride is fun.
Every single program's weight room all over the country. What a quote. Jordan Scott ready for free throw number 2. He's got that clean free throw form. Appreciate it. Doesn't look awkward. So Team Yellow up by 14 at the moment here. Still at the start of the third quarter. And Zuna Mazaka over on the right wing, and it's Bichoa. Oh, Mark Chisholm. It's a decent shooting. KJ Hills. Blocked by Griffin.
Block point starts at 9.
Great timing on Griffin, and now Tyler Allen from 3. No good. Cam Jones. Got to get him going here in half number 2. For Brendan Gaucher. Go to Scott. Scott facing a taller defender, so he opts to pass to Chisholm. Moving the ball around, and no catch and shoot for Scott. Cam Jones is giving the ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock for Team Green. Taking a lot of time. Yeah, that was a struggle of a possession there.
Shots you wanted at all.
Now Tyler Allen. That was a cold move, a cold play. Tyler Allen has got the affair for scoring. Team Green has to call timeout. 5:35 remains in this third quarter. Team Yellow still in control, Rick Blaze.
Yeah, Team Yellow looks like they're ready to put the vice grips on this game and take all the control from Team Green. Team Green got to get a slew of stops. But more importantly, they got to decide on who they can go to offensively. And it's your time. Put your shout-outs in the chat, and we will announce it on the air. You got a shout-out, put it in. I am looking, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Yeah. All right, replay. Yeah, shout them out. Shout them out. Who you got?
Who you got? Nobody said nothing yet. Well, I got some jumps. I'm gonna shout out some names, and when they say something, I'll shout out.
Okay.
Robert McHuberson. I always have to take my time with that. Israel Hannibal. Shout out to Joakim Dominguez. Cole Collins. Deontay Port. I see you. Nuke Bong. Okay, I see you. Coach Pope. I see you. Hey, it's not my name. Israel want to give a shout out to SimWorld for existing for sure. For sure. Also shout out to Kyle Killings. I see you. B-Run. I see you. Vetro Rampage, I see you. So keep those shout outs coming, and I will shout out. B-Run says shout out to the merch site being back up. Cop your SimWorld merch, dog.
Yeah, merch is
I already
out.
put mine in. My order should be in 2 days. I got a shirt and a 15-ounce mug. Stop playing with me.
Shirts perfect for the summer months. Take them out on the beach. Take them out wherever you hang out during the summer. The pool, casino, wherever you want to be. Yeah. All right, back here on the floor. Team Yellow.
Got a shout out to the Queen City Kings. Okay. Shout out to QCK.
QCK. Love that abbreviation. SimWorld prep action throughout the summer. Preparation for the regular season. Azunda Mazaka is there for the three-pointer. Oh, man. Azunda Mazaka flashing finesse shown in these summer contests. He came up with the catch and shoot. And now baseline goes Jordan Scott, looking to run the Yacht Club with precision this upcoming season as a timeout is called. So some good showing on both sides. Got the three from Mazaka, the score from Jordan Scott. Real quick, I want to shout out our chat leaderboard. Looks weird because we're putting the Restream bot at number 1, but I won't count that. B-Ron is up there. We'll shout it. Yeah,
B-Ron's what, number 2? B-Ron's number 2.
B-Ron's number 2. But
Joe Kim is number 3. Joe Kim, you had number 1 for quite some time. You dropped down to number 3, brother.
Oh boy. Right, we have a bit of a tie in the 3 through 6 positions. So Joe Kim, So Nice Char John, YMF, Kelly Kuhn, and Kite Killins is at 7. So we encourage those to keep the discussion going, especially who's standing out on the floor. We know Team Yellow has a large lead, but what do you think Team Green should do to facilitate a comeback here in the second half? Reminder to catch Basketball Without Borders this Saturday starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. More action in the international sphere. It should be an exciting one. Love to see the different environments that are showcased here throughout summertime.
Israel in the chat says they should go back to Gaucher. I agree with you, Israel, except for one thing. When they go to Gaucher in pivotal moments, they're putting Mark Chisholm on him, and he hasn't had the same success so far with Chisholm playing defense on him. So watch. That's the matchup to watch. When anybody else is on Gaucher, it's barbecue chicken. When Chisholm go in there, we got to see.
Excellent points brought up by Rick Blaze regarding that matchup, as Team Yellow also may look to slow things down. Bichoa on the wing. Griffin trying to work his way against Jordan Scott, and Griffin scores.
I love the pace Griffin plays with his own pace. can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. He's already kind of slow already as is. He goes by his own pace, and no one can stop him.
Gaucher, and who was on Gaucher? Was Tyler Allen that was able to come up with some defense there to prevent the score? And Griffin over Gaucher. Oh my!
Pull out your Polaroids. We need this camera in the snapshot.
So Gaucher decided he didn't want to take any contact there on that slam, and I kind of don't blame him.
Hey, Gaucher said he's a lover, not a fighter.
All right, Team Green, a lot of work to do, especially with Brendan Gaucher. Oh, so close to stepping out. Missing there. It was Griffin on
he's
him.
so shook. He missing layup. He shook.
Yeah. Oh boy.
He shook. This is when you need subs. Gaucher need to sit down, get himself together. You know what I'm saying? Maybe go and call his mama real quick to check in on her real quick, and then check back in the game. Sometimes you gotta give your mama a call, man.
Yeah, it seems like Gaucher's struggles have spread to the rest of the squad as Mark Chisholm misses the three. Seems like the eyes may be off the prize for Team Green as Tompkins will miss. So an opportunity here for Team Green. Jordan Scott over to Brendan Gaucher with less than 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Team Green looking to break that 30-point mark. They do there with Brendan Gaucher. I'm Sutton thinks Green is going to win. You never know in these contests. No lead is safe. No, you don't.
No, we're not supposed to have biases, JJP, but I don't know about that one.
Okay, well, yeah, Emil Griffin trying to prove your skill there.
You know, like Ray Charles, I can't see that.
KJ Hills with the ball, sends it to Gaucher, who was up against Tyler Allen.
Now Gaucher get going and Cam Jones get going. You might can cook with something.
Yeah. Gaucher goes to Jones, but now they send it to Hills. 2 seconds, and Gaucher. Nope, we all knew that wasn't going to go in. That was such tight defense on the shot attempt. As Emil Griffin still energized, but can't finish against Hills. Some good work by KJ out of Southeast Select. 54-31 jumper for Gaucher goes through.
Good shot. Now the boy's solid. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
We laugh and hee ha ha, cut a few jokes. Don't get twisted, my man is solid.
Yeah. Also, one thing to point out is we usually don't play 2 games in a single day in the regular season. So really, the takes on Gaucher in this championship game shouldn't really be valid, as this is the second game of the day. And
Listen, world, somebody gonna say something. You best believe it, valid or not.
Brendan's at the line, just looking to be solid the rest of the way with 1:18 left in the third quarter, and maybe, perhaps, come up with some sort of run to cut the lead. 20 points now is what Team Yellow is up by. And I have a question here, Rick Blaze. What do you think? Which skill is most underrated in these off-season settings? Passing, footwork, or defense?
Most underrated?
Yeah, most underrated.
I say footwork.
Yeah,
I think footwork. Oh, boy, I'ma beat your ass.
Oh man, dominance shown by Mgon Bichoa. He had the feet going right.
I love how it sounds like we're talking about 2 different people, but the same person.
Zaka now with the ball, and trying to examine the footwork down. Mentioned it being the most underrated skill.
Yeah, I think great footwork is the difference between being good offensively and being great offensively. It's the difference between being good defensively and being great defensively. Footwork is very underrated, and when you have really good footwork, there's a lot of good things you can do with players with really good footwork. You can overcome some athleticism issues with good footwork.
Absolutely.
James Harden can play 20 years in the SWBA because he has great footwork, and his game does not predicate on him being athletic at all.
It's not only the case in the sport of basketball, but many other sports as well, including baseball and football. And that's what they'll hammer into you during these off-season practices. And this is an excellent opportunity to showcase that footwork against these defenders throughout SimWorld Prep and SimWorld U. There's a common theme here with Gaucher shooting free throws down 20. I'm digging the track here. Is this Justin Timberlake? JT on the track here. The Louisiana Sportsplex. There's a nice bucket.
I thought the back was closed. Apparently I was wrong.
Cha-ching for Azuna Mazaka.
Hakuna Matata.
As we're now at the final 9 seconds. Jordan Scott holding and awaiting what he'll do here. Open is Cam Jones. 3 is good. 0.2 on the clock. This will conclude the third quarter. Team Yellow is up on Team Green, 58-40. Continue to put them fours in the chat because we are now at quarter 4. We want to thank Isaiah James for hosting Doc Sinister's showcase, Weezy for lending his Sportsplex, and we want to know in the chat, who do you think is the MVP of Doc Sinister's showcase? We'll read some out on the broadcast.
Put those fours up, damn it. I am 8 minutes away from hitting Bourbon Street. Woo! Put them up!
Rick's going to have a timeout there. And I'm probably going to fish for beignets as well.
There you go.
Foul called. Bichoa, it's his third.
JJP low-key, you can still get a little bit of everything this time of night. It don't really close out here.
Absolutely. That's why I love this city. I'm a night owl.
Whatever it is you want.
A lot of places
it's still available. It is still available.
It's been a tradition for me to order French toast, too, at one of the late-night spots over over near Bourbon Street. So if I'm not craving beignets, I'll get French toast.
There you go.
This free throw there.
I'm gonna try to find me some French ladies.
Oh, okay.
Parlez-vous français?
Oh. French lessons for Rick Blaze, perhaps.
There you go.
Okay. We as Brendan Gaucher hits this free throw, 58-41. Still looking for solid play calls from both sides. I think they'll appreciate the extra reps as well. Tompkins almost lost the ball, lost the handle, misses the shot attempt. French toast sounds good. Yes, sir, B-Ron.
Good lay.
Drip that syrup in as Jordan Scott dripped that shot in on the layup. Timeout called for delaying your outing, Rick Blaze.
Yeah.
7:07 on the clock. 58-43. And once again, reminder of what's to come in our off-season contest, Basketball Without Borders in Africa, Basketball Without Borders in Latin America, East Coast Elite Showcase, Basketball Without Borders Canada, Basketball Without Borders Europe as well, and then the 3 versus 3 Hoop Hooligans tournament, as well as the Unsigned Hype, the tournament. Check out the off-season tournaments link over in the Discord to find out who will be involved in these contests and who has already been awarded MVPs in our past showcases, including the Trey J SummerSlam and the Mount Rushmore Rumble.
JP, I say out of all the tournaments that are left to be had, which my favorite one, out of ones that are still remaining to be had, is the Unsigned Hype by far. I think that's because that's when you get guys' last chance to make a squad. So they're letting it all hang out. I mean, they're letting it all hang out on the court, both sides. So we really get a really competitive game, and you start seeing guys really put their best foot forward. Not saying these other games are not competitive, but this is win or go home time in that unsigned. These other guys got teams already that they're playing. So if they win or lose, they're going to their team. The Unsigned Hype, you lose, you're gonna be at your mama's house taking community college class.
What a stipulation, but that tournament is roughly a month away, August 16th in Denver, Colorado. Unsigned Hype, the tournament. KJ Hills tries the reverse, no good there. So Neil Griffin playing an open M gone, beat Showa.
Beat your time out.
Just a gentle lay-in for Bichoa at this stage of the game. His team is up 17 with 6:48 remaining in the fourth quarter. And Rick Blaze, what would be your favorite part of summer hoops? The freedom, the fun, or finding hidden gems? Any of that stand out to you?
I think I would say the gems, find the hidden gems. I would say the freedom, and I would also say the fine women in those short shorts.
There you go. It's all about the trips that we make, dude. I mean, they reward us with enough free time to go out and explore the cities that we're tasked to. New Orleans is no exception. Always enjoy coming here. It's actually my first time at the Sportsplex, so I appreciate that as well. Checking off a lot of spots on my bucket list.
It's good. That is good. Like, New Orleans is a great city. It's probably not a place I would live, but it's always a great place for me to party at.
Right. It's always a good once a year shindig if you can. But multiple times in a year, not too bad either. You can. It's definitely a food town. And I'm starting to crave some food. So I'm on your boat, Rick Blaze. I'm hoping these guys kind of quicken the pace and maybe a 3-point showcase coming up here between these two teams. See who can be the best 3-point shooter. But the coaches most likely disagree. They want to go through the fundamentals, which is also pretty important.
That's a big shot. That's a prime time player shot right there. Everybody don't have that in their bag. The turnaround off the opposite foot going against the grain, nothing but the bottom of the twine, big time play. I know they're losing by a gazillion, but that's a great shot though.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Team Green or Team Yellow rather, was able to hit the.
He's working.
Yeah,
he's clocked in, JJP. He's working. He's going to work.
Be a little too late, but Gaucher, good to see him. See him heat up in this fourth quarter.
This is what the scouts are looking at. You're down 20, but you're still playing hard. You're still in your bag. You're still going like you're still acting like it's 0-0 with a bunch of time on the clock. That's what scouts want to see.
You're seeing a shot exchange.
He's still drawing fouls. That's what scouts want to see.
There you go, Brendan Gaucher. Playing like a veteran too, is Gaucher. A lot of composure.
Can a losing player get MVP?
It's happened in it's happened in history in sports.
Interesting.
In championship games. Well, I'm thinking football, but
JJP, let me ask you: could this be one of those moments? Oh, good shot by Cam. Well, a player like Gaucher has played so great throughout this tournament that although his team loses in the finals, he can be awarded MVP. Is that in the realm of possibility?
It is in the realm of possibilities, and it's one decision that I wouldn't be, whining about online. I'd be like, whoa, that's pretty cool. Brendan Gaucher was given MVP. We saw how hard he worked on the floor. We saw his skill set, and his team might have fell short, but Gaucher showed a lot of spurts of solid performance, and he's one of my top contenders for sure.
Hey, chat, do me a favor. If you think, let's have a little fun. If you think Gaucher should win the MVP in spite of his team probably losing this game, put a 1 in the chat. If you feel someone else outside of Gaucher, preferably someone from the yellow team who's winning, put a 2 in the chat. A 1 if you vote for Gaucher, 2 if you vote for anyone else not named Gaucher to win MVP of the tournament. I just want to see you guys' opinion on this.
Right, definitely use some opinions here to wrap up these last 4 minutes in the championship contest. 18-point lead for Team Yellow, but Cam Jones trying to cut the lead does not make it happen from long range.
Shooting a couple of 1s for Gaucher early.
Couple 1s, all right. I mean, it's not about who deserves credit; it's about who deserves the MVP.
Who was the most valuable player?
Past MVPs in this summer session: Daniel Irvin, Montpika, and a lot more to mention. But we're looking at more votes for Mr. Gaucher.
Yeah, Gaucher got 3 on it. I haven't seen the vote for the field yet.
Yeah.
Again, I just want to know you guys thought about it. You guys thinking about it. If you think, again, for those maybe joining us late, the yellow team is up 20 points against the green team. Brendan Gaucher is on the green team. This is the final game. He has balled out. He's been balling out all tournament long. My question is, do you feel a person, although his team has lost the championship game, can still win the MVP? So I'm taking a quick little vote. If you think Gaucher should win the MVP, still should be in line or consider it for the MVP, put a 1 in the chat. If you feel, not Gaucher, his team didn't win, someone from the yellow team deserves MVP, put a 2 in the chat. I want to see either 1 for Gaucher or 2 for someone else not named Gaucher.
Absolutely. We'll let those votes come in, those takes as well. We're hearing a little R&B play in this last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. Offensive board from Ngon Bichoa.
Go ahead.
What a solid showing from him, making his squad, the Gulf Coast Lockdown, proud. Oh man! On the other end.
I'm gonna block your end.
Oh man! I mean, I'd say he's a candidate for Player of the Game, not necessarily MVP, but Amgon is putting in work here.
He's beating what he's doing.
So I saw. Oh man! What a bucket there from Team Yellow. I did see a vote for Emil Griffin as MVP.
You see a Griffin vote? Yeah, I seen a 2 vote. So someone else outside of Gaucher.
That's actually a good pick. If you're gonna not vote for Gaucher, is Emil Griffin.
Griffin for yellow is a solid pick. I agree.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic day. And, now Gaucher with the ball. What will he do with 5 seconds? He goes to Mark Chisholm. Now Cam Jones has been fairly quiet. Oh, not good there.
That's on Cam.
Yeah.
Cam can see the shot clock. He has to look.
Yeah. Team Green, clear that they have their eyes off the prize. They just want to finish this one out and move on to more of their workouts. But hopefully they took enough mental notes and they'll take the advice of their coaches in the upcoming days to figure out what to do in order to adjust to their next matchup, whatever it may be. O'Shea fouled there by Tyler Allen.
Good putting in work, going to the line, coming off the pin down, coming off the screen, coming off the curls, getting the ball, and just he got his defender on the string. They're yo-yoing. The only person I've seen that was able to shut him down a little bit was Chisholm. But you got anybody else besides Chisholm on him, it's like you're playing against Combs.
O'Shea representing the Philadelphia Elite. There's a miss from the line, a rare miss for Gaucher shooting the free throw. This team is down 23. At this stage, wanting to just be down by as little as possible. As Brendan misses both. And now Team Yellow decides to slow things down. Azunda Mazaka moving over to his right. Still an opportunity for Team Green to put up defensive results. Okay, Cam Jones there.
It's a bad shot by Mazaka. The last few games, I hadn't liked his decision making late in the game. He did that this game, he did it the game before. I'm sure if I see it, the scouts see it too. He needs to make better decisions late in the game. Why are you shooting the ball before 5 seconds left on the shot clock and the game is all but over? Hold the ball, son.
Right, this is more also a simulation of the scenarios that happen late in these fourth quarters. I guess in SimWorld U, it would be late in those second halves. But it remains the same, and go for those decision making that really doesn't look good on film. Then just don't attempt them.
Yeah.
KJ Hills. Oh, wow.
Okay, that's cute. You can show that.
Acrobatics.
You can put that on your highlight film, baby.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Cutting the lead to 23 is Hills out of Southeast Select. Now, one more try here for Tompkins. Gets past Jordan Scott. Yeah, this green team fatigued. Clearly.
Yeah. Jordan Scott play well too. I think you're right. I think the last game took some more zap out of the green team than they recognized. And so you got to dig in deep to try to get this win, especially from behind. It's tough, man, because you just came off of a win, and it's tough to go back-to-back like that.
Final seconds here, and congratulations to Team 7, a.k.a. Team Yellow, for winning Doc Sinister Showcase. They win this one 78-53 over Team 1. For the winning team, Emil Griffin, LaJordan Tompkins, Azuna Mazaka, Tyler Allen, and Amgon Bichoa. On behalf of myself, JJP, and my partner, Rick Place, we thank you for watching. And don't forget, SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Stay...
Or beat your ass.
Oh, man.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld Sports.